Okay, we're in it, boys. The finals of the World Championship has officially started, and let's take a look at what we have here. So
Game number
we
one.
do have a Maiev here on the top right. I think that's Gang Gang. Say has some interesting options. Gonna reroll. I think that makes sense. Anixia looks decent there. Matsuri has a couple options. There's a Guff for Matsuri, maybe. And we have the show, I believe, taking the brand. Yogg with for sliders. Jeef with the Voon. Voon's pretty scary. We have Beater also finalizing the decision. Omu or Rat King? Probably Rat King here. Gonna take the Rat King. Makes sense. So, no weird heroes, I think. Well, actually, there's one. Beater with the. No, that's not Beater. Beater with the Rat King. That's fine.
Yeah. Low rolling
Who's
a
he
little
playing
bit
against?
here. Othar.
Othar.
Plus
Okay,
one
yeah.
gold, basically. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Not super impressed.
Oh, crazy start here. Double skipper shop for Maiev. So bought a skipper, sold a skipper, then hero powered a skipper, and now we can just eat with the thing. That's great. Brand starting with double battle cry. So potentially freezing. I don't think so. It's kind of a weird one. You do one battle cries on Brand, but the shop is so bad to eat as well.
Yeah,
I just holding it because eating a 1/1 sucks. Would have tied here,
but though if he played it, yeah.
But you probably take more damage over time by having a weak unit.
Okay, another battle cry if he wants it.
That's a pretty good one, yeah.
Yeah, the apples is solid too. Okay, gonna go for the apples. Gonna cast it.
Yeah, I really like that.
Cry, yeah, play the one. Yeah, I think so.
Just you want to eat the 3/5 so bad here.
Nice.
Oh, that's a great start here for Bran. Okay, so was not willing to stay for a pick eater, but pick eater plus apple buff plus apples, economy, that's enough. Maiev hitting another skipper. Wow, that's so much money.
Some people play that one drop on one, right? Get the 2/2 on their board, and they'll have a 2/2 here. They also don't get the opportunity to see the apples, right? Like, so already you can see those small decisions already paying off where they need good games, they need good rolls. They can't be happy with these like weak board states. They have to play for the biggest power possible.
These are just wonderful starts here for Maiev. Can for level everyone, here and get the spell and then sell a skipper to hero power as well.
Yeah, or it could stay down, try to get a triple. Could buy the seer into the 1 cost spell into the hero power. So has 2 different options that make a lot of sense there.
Oh, Jeef gets it. Wow. Yeah. This turn was not looking great for Jeef. This turn was not looking great, and then he found the skipper from the spell, which then gave him the triple here. So now Jeef next turn can probably level up, take a 4-drop. No pirates in, so no industrious deckhand, but still getting a 4-drop that early on Voon, very nice.
I did forget to talk about the minion types they're in. So we do have undeads. It's been a while, guys. Undeads, Quovors, Murlocs, demons, and dragons. So no mechs, no pirates, but we do have some pretty powerful board states. Murlocs being in means that Scam is readily available, and then dragons have been pretty powerful. A lot of people have been playing Stun Drake pivots. We'll see if that people still do that. I think with undeads not being in, it's more of a viable strategy.
Undead are in, right?
Oh, you're right. Undeads are in, right? Yeah. So it's less of a viable strategy, but undeads do
Sliders hitting the plank earlier.
Affect the meta quite a bit right now.
Yeah, I think for the minion types here, Collins, we could expect Carapace Dragons potentially. Stun Drake overall is quite common. What I am curious to see is Blizzard buffed Quillbore like crazy. There's lots of Quillbore buffs that went out. So are we going to see any maybe Fellbore transition into Stun Drake type situation? Are we just going to see like pure Quill, or is it just going to be more of the same? Is it just going to be Carapace Dragons and Stun Drake for the most part in this lobby? That's where we have to
you're expecting a lot of Quillbore and undeads in this tournament? Is that what I'm hearing?
No, I don't know about the Quillbore yet. I don't see it that much in my lobbies. I see it here and there, but last time, or I guess the first time we were exposed to the Chinese players in these type of tournaments, it was a meta where they really hit the formula to spam Quillbore. And we were very surprised at how much and how proficient they played it. So I'm just curious if in this tournament we're going to see any Quillbores, a lot of Quillbore, no Quillbore. It's yeah, it's a question for me right now. I actually don't know yet. I know that Stun Drake is still very strong. Carapace Dragons is still very strong if you hit it. So
yeah, in my own games, I went from around like 1% Quillbore to like maybe like 20 to 30%. So it did increase a bit. So we'll see if that actually also happens here.
Wow,
Maiev is cooking. Yeah,
I was gonna say this Maiev just hit money after money
Into
after
money, yeah.
with some more money on top. And so many pairs with a scout in the hand is very likely to give you another triple.
Well, he has a scout and a skipper. So
yes,
there's a lot of potential.
So Jeef here tripled into a promo Drake, using that to be stable, going for tier 4 on turn 5. So that he's already on tier 4 when the time warp happens. And then we got to see if Jeef wants to copy his time warp or if he wants to set something else up here. But this could be, you know, it's probably okay, but it's a little scary for Jeef.
It looks painful, yeah.
If he loses this round.
His board is not strong at all. You can see like Slider's board is.
Yeah, he had a plank.
This is a scary one. Yeah.
Plank with Yogg. He's getting 3 spells every turn.
3 spells every turn.
He's got a Yogg and a Hooktail. That is the dream. Slider. Let's go, baby. We're high rolling, chat.
Well,
that's crazy.
He said he's the best, and he's showing it here.
With, good players triple into plank. It's a fact. Yeah.
It is just a starting, though. We'll see if he can keep it up. But incredible start for Sliders right
Keeping
now.
31 health for a while as well would be amazing. That's such a nice number to be at.
All right, it's time warp turn. We're seeing Matsuri has a skipper, but this isn't really a baller angle, so we'll see if there goes. No time warp releases. There is the reborn for the brand if they want it. There's also the beanstalk, which people do like taking as well.
It's a fun one for sure. See skipper maybe for Matsuri, but no, we're gonna go for the tempo here.
Okay, Terran maybe for the Maiev. No. Oh yeah. Okay, gonna take the Terran. Okay, beanstalk here for the brand.
Ooh.
There's a scouts or there's conch.
I feel like it's gotta be conch, but I mean,
okay,
they're all
taking the third option.
I was gonna say I think they're all viable because just slamming the chef and hitting a painter, for instance, with brand is also insane, right?
Would be really good, yeah.
Like you're very happy with like those were honestly like all fun choices.
Yeah, Beater taking the time warp winner.
Look at Jeef
copying the skipper. Yeah, double
getting
skipper
ready.
Is very, very good.
Now, the main thing Jeef needs is a payoff for this because...
Whoa, also hit double poet. What the? That's so insane.
That's
so
true.
Insane. Wow.
He hit double poets. Yeah. Also, Collins, chat is alerting us to it. If you look at the top right of the player cams, they have heart rate monitors installed as well.
Oh.
So apparently Jeef's heart rate is very high. Now, that doesn't necessarily say too much, by the way, guys, because some people just have a very high resting heart rate. Right?
Maybe you should just go get a check, 130.
Yeah, it's always great on the internet, right? The internet will sort you out. It's like Googling some symptoms. It's basically always cancer. So, unfortunately. All right. Early Nala here. Yeah, so the Maiev did pop off. Got the tripled into the Nala, has the extra spell here. Getting a
decent tempo there.
Man, getting a Murloc with the death rattle to generate the spell, that would be nice with the Terran hero power. That tier 3 Murloc. Like getting a spell for free every turn with Nala.
So we do see the Murazon, I believe, right? Just a pretty small board for the Murazon. Who's playing this hero?
Not sure, but I mean, the Maiev is kind of just high rolling. I feel like she would have beat most players that you're gonna face here.
But the Murazon is like particularly weak. Is why I'm mentioning it. Like he has like 5 minions, not too much direction from what I saw. So we'll see. Okay, gonna evolve into some 6s. Hits a second Nala and a Carapace.
And a Carapace, yeah.
Both are pretty engaging. Once it hit the triple, it doesn't hit it.
I feel like you do want to double buy those.
Yeah,
because Carapace is a spell every turn, and you have Terran hero power, so Can probably just not even roll and just sell, play the Nala, get the spell, right?
Yeah, I like that. Okay, we're skipping, boys.
Chief below cap. Oh no.
And below 100 in the heart rate, so you know.
I mean, that's good. That's improving.
That's gonna be a meme.
This is so difficult, by the way, guys. This might look kind of like okay, whatever, but knowing which 1-drops to keep to try and farm triples with the skippers is so hard because your hand is just full. You need money. You need to sell stuff. The fact that G milked 2 triples here is very impressive.
Yeah, but he has 20 seconds, and is he playing it? Because he's at 12, right? So
yeah,
he needs to have
cannot die this turn though. He can go to 2.
Oh,
he might calculate that.
Okay,
it is turn 7 right now, so yeah. He might just say, "I'm taking the damage."
We do see our first Quillboard player here, so we'll see if that. Yes. And he has both 6-drops. Wait, how does he have both 6-drops?
Probably the evolving spell. So he evolved a shop, and he just bought the 6s.
Wow. Okay. That's insane because that makes him so strong.
Evolving.
This was a Murazan that I was just hating on a second ago.
You're just powering up, Collins. You're just powering up, getting this rally board online. That was great. They don't have deck tracker. I don't know. I don't see why not, but maybe that's a rule. They can set the rule if they would like no tracker.
So it looked favorable, but unfortunately did get the wrong hit, so it's gonna lose.
Yeah, the rally buffer got sniped, unfortunately.
Yeah. You are right that they can only take 10, so I'm assuming. Oh no, Jeef won the fight. Okay. Wow, okay, able to level. Okay, gets 2 Lord of Ruins. Okay, and the 6-2 is in the shop.
Yeah.
Okay, and then he has some scaling too. So
he has the poets, right? Yeah.
Yeah, the perma scaling with the poets. I wonder if he's keeping the skippers now, right? This is a really good transitional turn. He can take 15 now, right? I'm assuming, right? Because it's turn 8.
He can die. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So yeah. Has a lot to do here.
Very good ordering there, you know, making sure we don't eat our blaster demon. That would be annoying. So any 2-drop here is free and potentially money.
Free, yep.
So you'll at this stage of the game, unless Jeep is completely out of time, you'll see him buy every single 2-drop in the shop. Because even if he's getting like these what's up?
Yeah. Oh, I was wondering if he wanted the 7-4, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Man,
he can buy a golden touch for 0 right now. He's played so many of those guys, of the little 2-1s. He's just trying to hit a spell that matters, but unfortunately hasn't hit it yet. Will evolve here, hits a Weaver.
Has a Goldenizer in his hand, so must have hit the Goldenizer. True. Wonder if he's gonna use it on the. Oh, using it on the rally, not the scaling. Okay.
No, in these lobbies, I agree. It's like you gotta
playing for tempo. Yeah.
Yeah, he's also got Sindore, which is unbelievably premium in this comp because it's a Wind Fury Divine Shield rally. So by goldening the minion, he's basically just winning
the fight.
And honestly, with how sick these players are, he might not even guaranteed win versus every board, right? By doing that. Probably, right? He's really strong, but you know. We see a lot of these players have crazy
really
boards.
Scary for Matsuri, right?
Yes. Matsuri hitting that, I think, is lethal because now there's way too much damage coming in.
Right, that's 15. Yeah, damn.
Yeah, I mean, Matsuri is one of the best players in the world, but someone's got to go 8th here. So that is brutal. Not.
I would say that was the hero I was the most worried about.
Othar,
selection. Yeah. All right.
Chief managed to get above 15, by the way. Slams an Overfiend. Oh, because he has Skipper, of course. He can go Demon here. How does he see that so fast? Like, I've never played that Skipper Overfiend. Like, and he's like, oh, easy Overfiend. Okay. Crazy move by G.
Okay, we do have Brand as well with the Skipper. Going Painters for Brand. So just trying to scale the stats and then has an Immortal.
Yeah. He has the conch to copy, so he might just copy his Painter because he can copy one Murloc, but because he doesn't have the Time Warp Skipper. Yeah, sure. I think that's fair.
It's reasonable considering the situation.
Yeah, He is against a ghost, so now he wants to get armor. Oh, panda. That could be armor. Going up to 16 here is incredibly important for Bran.
Yeah.
So what I was talking about earlier, Collins, just like clarifying for the chat, right? So Overfiend is a card that says every time you buy a card, buff your demons like 4/4 or 4/3 or something, which is normally not great because it's, unless you're playing some very specific demon APM like Golden Bran and you could play percussions
or
and
double
stuff.
skipper, you know.
Yeah, but like when you have double skipper, every 2-drop is free. So every time he rolls a 2-drop, he buffs his demons like crazy. So this is a very unusual comp. And then here's the Bran. He's getting ready. No, he does not want it. Wow. Okay.
What do you sell though, right, to play the Bran? To be fair, like
I mean, Bran is better than skippers at some points. Especially because you're Voon, right? You could try to golden it. But this is also how high level these tournaments are. The Bran is weaker for a while for sure. So he's just like, oh, I can't even think about doing Bran right now, bro. I need to be strong. I need to cycle. I need to go. So really cool to see that. Because that's not often, right? Where you have like 2 skippers and you're not interested in, setting up a Bran.
Yeah.
But ooh,
There's a pretty nice undead setup here with the double.
Very good.
Double weavers, yeah.
Might even kill a Nixia, right?
To deal. Yeah.
Yeah, overflow is not good into attack undead unless you are, just giant. And he's not even overflowing
really seen
that much.
Overflow be too impressive in this particular meta right now. Just because like regular undead, Carapace undead, and Weaver undead has just been very, very, very strong for me.
Yes, it does feel like overflow is definitely the least desirable.
Third favorite child. I hear you.
Yeah, playable, but almost like you just kind of need Deos. Oh, Beater switches into Graybo hero power here. Oh, that is filthy. That is so good. Your attacks are so perfect when you're Graybo.
14 damage exact too.
Onyxia.
That's gotta be so bad for the Onyxia. Who was the Onyxia?
Mine's an Eyes. I guess we'll see in a moment. I'm not sure. Sliders on 2. Oh no, fights Beater with the crazy undead board.
Yeah.
It's just not enough stats to... It's too honest. This menagerie stuff is too honest when it comes to...
Yeah, I agree with you.
And he's playing an Immortal, right? He's got a brand, but it's just... Yeah. Although I do... Ooh, wait.
The blaster tech is coming in.
Okay, like Sliders with the heads up line, going to go all in, try to blast and keep his keep himself alive in this game number 1.
Maev preparing a stun Drake with this vision here, so it just needs to hit one and then can transition pretty easily.
Could also just want to do Carapace dragons.
Just very regular.
Could also just work. Man, seeing this is so unexciting when you've seen Jeef with the double skipper, but
hey, it's fine.
No. It's like it's still great because he's got double painters. Excuse me. So he's getting massive buffs every time he plays a minion, a tier 3 or lower card. So it's really strong. But it's watching Jeef is just like he has so many cards to cycle. All right.
The one issue though with Jeef's board is that he's only buffing 4 minions right now, right? So compared to this painter board where you have poisons is on top of the buffs, like it honestly might not be as strong as what.
Yeah, I think this is game over for Sliders. I think Beater is just
I think so
too well protected for the blaster. It's just not going to do anything. Nice try by Sliders, really, but yeah, at this level, the players are unlikely to get destroyed by 4 AoE damage, right? They're going to have a little bit of counter to that. On ladder,
you need at least 12,
Yeah, on ladder, you could be like, oh no, all my handless were still on 1 health. You got me, right? But that is, in this kind of setting, people will play around it a little bit. Man, yeah. This undead board is so strong so fast.
This Quillbore is nutty.
Wait, we're rocking double Lich King. We have double
I've
Lich
had
King.
that before. I've had that before. It's really.
He can reborn both these Sindores, but he's reborning one of the tier 6 Quills to be safe, which is fair.
Or the taunt. Like,
yeah, you could do that.
We'll see what he does.
Well, I mean, I'm saying last fight, that's what he did, right? He went for this tier 6 Quill and the Sindore. So, yeah, the taunt is not bad. It shields another rally minion. He's getting so many rally buffs.
What does he even do? Do you just sit here? I feel like you just sit here at this point. Like, and that is Quill Burst for you. Like, at the end game, what do you do? I just sit here. Oh my god. I
let my combat scale, yeah.
Yeah.
What happens if your board gets blown up? I die. I have no buffs on my board. I need to go first. What's your strategy? I go first. All right.
There's the base skill if he wants it.
Yeah, usually that's the pickup here. We are going into Jeef though. So this Immortal really scaled now because this Painter tripled. So that's a big boy.
Yeah, nice thing he is on 16, so
yeah,
he's
choose
not
the
super
milk,
worried.
Which is good news for Jeef because we're milking instead of ooh wait, Golden Titus. This board just got a lot better. These skippers
With
are now
infinite
strong.
money, it's very doable. I like he switched to cat. He's switching to cat here, trying to get something to play because the skippers, like, this makes a ton of sense because the skippers aren't end game board state, right? So you get the he's switching it. Okay, he's not believing.
Well, he's on 2. I was gonna say I think I rip it myself here to try and hit Drekthar or Vandar to copy my largest minion, or Terran, right? Lich King. There's actually a lot of good hits for Jeef there. What I was gonna say is it's really nice that Jeef did. He's fighting the brand when he's still milking, so the base skill's not on the board. The Bream is not getting pulled, so he's a little weaker. But with the Golden Titus, this is just big.
I think it makes sense for the brand as well, just because you're on 16, so you can't die ever. So you just know that. So gets the tie there.
Wow, clean.
Huge for him. Yeah, the cat would have not been good. So good decision to swap away. Okay.
Yeah. He did low roll. It's unfortunate.
Armor not helping as well.
Oh, that is such a crazy good pickup when you have 2 skippers. It's so good. All right, a little bit of a buffer on my end. Is it clean on your end?
Mine's also buffer.
Okay, I guess it's the stream then.
No, chat. Not the stream, chat.
I'm not sure if we have.
A horror show.
Do we have another POV? I don't think we do.
If that's possible. Yeah.
All right.
I refreshed. It worked.
Okay.
Refresh worked for me.
Classic refresh
so we're back in it here, so let's see if that works for you.
Yes, I think he's. Yeah, I see the timer still running. Okay, he just picked all that glitters.
Okay, sick.
Cool.
Save chat.
Yeah, we're saved. It's just a joke. Please don't do it again. All right. I wonder if Beater wants the eyes to set up for a future handless. Maybe with the Merc Eye, it's kind of good. Oh, he's just wanting the spells. Okay, he will buy the eyes, but he'll take the extra tavern spells to buff, which makes total sense.
Yeah.
Oh, that wasn't golden yet. Okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Another hand could change. No, his hero power is pretty decent.
Yeah, I think for what Beater is rocking, like we're more than happy to stay. Makes a ton of sense.
You just guarantee.
He's considering it though. I don't know. He's just gonna set it up for another. Maybe Golden Touch or Eyes for another handless. No, just gonna take an extra spell.
So many spells.
Ooh, the Murkai, the Murloc here was kind of fun with the overconfidence, but he's playing very serious here. He's not messing around. He's trying to kill Jeef. Yeah.
How dare he?
He's going in, chat. Going in for the kill. Now, it is a proper blaster board for Jeef, and we only have 19 health
12
on
damage
the
will kill the backline, so...
Yeah. So Beater knows he needs more buffs? I think he still has enough, though, right?
No, he kills the whole board, basically. Oh, no, 1 HP.
No, the 1 HP.
Handless, okay.
And the Striker will never...
that's all he needs.
The striker will never get sniped here. That's the thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So you have guaranteed a full striker. Wow. Wait, the Spirit Drake is kind of griefing. Ooh, is that ever enough? No, he's still dead. Okay. That's something he has to consider, that the Spirit Drake will block the striker minions at some point, so might have to get out of that.
It's so much scaling though, so
yes.
I understand.
But he's on damage cap is off now. I have dying too.
This is very funny. You buff quill boards a little bit, and then this becomes the board. Like,
wow. Turn 6, I believe. We have no, turn 7, right? Turn 7 he had the Sanguine and the rally buffer in the back, right? Yeah, that is crazy.
That was all he needed. He was like, well, my game's done.
I'm winning every fight from now on. Let's go. Man,
absolutely incredible.
Well, that answers my question. Are we going to see any Quillbore? First game might be won by Quillbore, but we do have a crazy good board by Beater. So Beater might still take it because it's just so much damage on the undead. He has so many spells in the hand.
Yeah, and Painters did make it to top 3, right? So we were talking about like, oh, is the Jeeve Demon scaling going to contest? But just classic Painters, you have poison for insurance, plus being able to scale the rest of your minions. Where Beater, Jeeve had 4 minion scaling, not enough. Gonna have the tech of the straight shot, just trying to shoot or deal with the undead board, which will be hard to deal with, honestly.
I think we can somewhat safely say we're headed towards a Beater versus Murazond finals here.
I think so as well. Yeah.
This board is unlikely to lose to that
extra
Murloc
attack
board
here, right? Okay, good.
Other striker. It doesn't really proc that well with the Spirit Drake, but it's fine, I guess.
Okay, selling the brand now. Gonna try to win here.
Yeah, makes sense.
Gets another one reborn.
Freeze the handless.
Cast the spells.
The spells. So much damage.
Yeah. Hasn't hit the triple on the Weaver, which is unfortunate, but I think it's fine.
Probably sells the unreborn Weaver soon. Just adding more tokens.
Never. For final match, I can see it.
Yeah, soon is finals. Next fight is finals.
Next fight, yeah. This Greybow buff is just amazing here. Just letting you go from left to right. Yeah.
It's a crazy... maybe not the absolute best, but it's got to be like top 3 hero powers for undead. That's so crazy good. Not even sure if you have anything better. This is so clean. Getting good combat is so important.
I think it might just be the best hero power you can get for this comp. You're not getting sniped anymore. It's like the main issue of this comp. You get sniped and then you lose so much value, right? Each snipe is so painful, but going from left to right is just so clean. Really hard to deal with. So
Beater can see that his hand is getting filled up by spells, right? So I really wonder if he just sells his Spirit Drake, but it seems like he's keeping it.
So the one downside for this Murazond is that you're not scaling that much, right? You have one regular refiner, which just isn't that powerful for scaling. So you do get so much burst of strength, you get so much power, but the scaling isn't all that good. So we'll see if it's enough. We can see his gems here. His gems are like 11 health. Which is
massive.
Yeah,
each one of these guys in the back gives you 6 gems per attack. So the whole board
twice.
Yeah, the whole board's getting 12 gems. So even if it's only 10, that's 120, 120.
120 to 120.
So 240, 240 with a Wind Fury.
Because all of his undeads will overtake him.
Yes, yes. The only thing is like the Sindores just like murdering, but I don't think there's ever enough.
Yeah.
We do have the Reborns.
The problem is the Greybow though, right? The Greybow just makes it all so free.
Well, if they don't Reborn, they don't taunt either, right? But yeah, the handless Death Rattle will taunt. Yeah, double reborn.
Will he sell the Weaver?
Two
No, I don't
Taunt
think so,
Divine
right? He's keeping the
Shields?
Weavers, yeah.
It is
Okay.
really nice though, Collins. 2 Taunt Divine Shield and 2 Reborn Sindores. It's kind of ridiculous. I can't call this for sure yet. Yeah, I don't think the Undead wins 100%.
I'm a beater believer here, so.
Yeah, I have to see it. I just haven't seen this interaction enough to know if there is, you know, I want to see what the tracker spits out here. 30%. Look, Quills are favored.
Okay. I'm impressed by. I mean, Quills sitting here and winning is so sad though. Like just sitting here, it's not doing anything. Yeah, it's good enough. Yeah, the fact that the straight shots die is actually bad.
Yeah, the reborn is so like Beater's attack is like, but then again, Beater needs a lot of attack, otherwise he's not getting.
He has enough
value. Yeah. The 2 Taunt Divine Shields was very nice.
Work here. Yeah.
Ooh, no extra hit on the straight shot there. But he doesn't get one shot, right? He's just gonna go. See, this is the problem. He's just gonna keep going, right? Yeah. So now that Sindora goes again. And it's so many buffs. Yeah.
Hits the worst target though. That's the worst target. So
it's really a counter comp. Beater's just getting countered. He's getting farmed in the combat. Like,
we'll see what the strikers do.
I don't think it matters. Like, he keeps healing. He keeps healing.
Right.
That's a problem. Like his rally minions are.
He can't generate minions because he fills the board.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like he needed to dump that dragon to make hand space, but
at the very end,
I do trust Beater's judgment. So he felt like he had to keep it with the opponent at 22, maybe. But your strikers just doesn't do anything if your hand is full of arrows.
We are in the next round pretty quick. We do see Matsuri has Finley. Oh, gonna reroll the Finley. It's not interested at all. We see Omu for one for Gang, I believe. Say going for the Chromie. Matsuri going for the Zarella. We have Sliders with Shudderwalk. Okay. Beater, maybe AFK. No, gonna go for the Phelan. Okay, Phelan's not something super common as well. We have Jeef deciding between the Voon again, but maybe doesn't want to do that. You're gonna reroll the Voon. Going for the Sindragosa makes sense, and then we have Elise. No, not Elise. Eudora actually as well. So some interesting heroes this time around. Quillboars are in, so we do have elementals, Quillboars, Murlocs, no undeads, Nagas, and dragons. Wow, Sliders with a shop. Will he take it? So Beater lost to the Quillboars, taking the Quillboars himself. He's learning quick. Okay. And Eudora did Hero Power turn 1, was able to get the
Skipper.
The Skipper as well. So
because there's a minion missing in the shop. Actually, it was a spell too. No, he lassoed. Because there's the spell's gone. So yeah. There's a minion gone and there's a spell gone, so it has to be lassoed. Yeah. Alright.
And gets the pair. And gets a coin from the reroll. Wow, amazing.
That's very good, yeah.
Yeah.
The curve is so clean with the coin now.
Yeah.
Super good.
Jeef at 70, so he's chilling. He's really not no.
He came down. Yeah, he came down. I mean, first game is like oof. Maybe it was like malfunctioning. Probably not, but that's something to be considered. Not a great start for Omu. Also, not a hero you see almost ever, right? Like, when's the last time you saw an Omu in your lobbies?
It's just very risky.
6 armor.
A lot of times I feel like the payoff isn't worth it. Oh, so I hear you.
Yeah.
But maybe Gang can make it work,
Oh, it's a much better shop now. It's got the chef's choice. Really nice. Could target Naga for the here? I think Naga for the lava lurker. It's an insane setup if you hit it. You can also get the coin Naga.
Looking at the Murlocs as well.
Potentially Dragon. Yeah, he's not sure.
Yeah. I think this is somewhat hard.
If you had a worse Naga in the shop, I think it'd be an easy call, like the 2/1 Naga, because then you could also get a refresh for pair, which would be he hits it. Okay.
Hits it. Okay.
Oh, it's feeling good about that call right now. Chromie here. Freezing oil.
I think that's super fair though, because I can't think of any other like bomb hits with the other minion types.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So you may as well go for it, because that's how you play these games the highest level. You make the highest chance to high roll every single turn, right? And then eventually you'll hit a high roll.
Eventually you'll high roll. Yeah.
If you every turn you're making a 10% play to win the game in 10 turns, like it's not 100%, but you know, it's much higher than you'd believe to actually get there. And that's what these players are doing, just like trying to go for the win, Eventually you hit you hit it or you die. Yeah, and that's kind of the name of the game sometimes. Has the coin, is he going for it? He's waiting. He has the coin of hero power if he wants the 4.
Yes, it is turn 4, so he should be able to get it now. But
he can wait. He can wait level.
Yeah.
Coin hero power.
What I'm thinking
so
then,
maybe that's the idea.
Does he then not go for the second dig because he's delaying this one? Okay, we'll not hold it.
He is gonna go. Okay. Baiting us for a long time.
Baiting for content. Excellent.
Yeah.
That is pretty sick start. Golden Gemsplitter Rugug. Wow.
Yeah. Golden Gemsplitter Rugug is really, really
Eudora
nice.
has a bit of a weird curve where a lot of the time you want to level next turn, but Eudora sort of wants the hero power, right? So he could either sell one of his pair or just double buy hero power. So if the shop's good, it's likely just double buy hero power.
If there are shields in the shop, maybe double buy. If there's not, I could see selling the pair.
Yeah, I think it's not
nice.
set in stone. I think he has option. But yeah, it's a 6 start by Eudora. It's going to be so strong. 4 gems per fight with a Rugug. So basically, he's getting +8/+8.
Yeah, +8/+8.
And then
as soon as he gets any buff shop,
Piper, right? Yeah, Piper in the shop here is insane. Then
Kobolds are showing their presence. Going for oh my god, hits another one.
Sure. I mean, I guess you take the 3/4, like hero power. Take the 3/4,
maybe.
Yeah. Sure.
It's another gem.
Yeah, the other one's economy, but yeah, gems is fine.
The issue though is you're gonna like your 3/3s are now weird. Maybe you play them down on the ground.
Yeah. After gemming.
Okay, just
ignores it. Goes for the other line. Well, he is strong. So if you are strong, picking up more strength doesn't really matter. So well done here. Now I do think if that 3/4 was like Piper, he just slams it though, right? Like play.
Yeah,
but,
yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
And the thing is, like, he's quickly gonna fill his hand with gems. Like, it's gonna happen. Like, no matter,
an extra gem splitter's probably.
So he doesn't really need more, I think. So
apparently, I haven't been playing Clover enough. But you can't really judge it from here, right? Because in one game, he evolves into literally the 2 best tier 6 Quillbore on tier 4, and he plays them. In another game, he digs up a golden gem splitter and triples into a Rugug. That's not like, oh, he loves Quillbore. That's the game loving Quillbore for him. Like,
yeah, they did buff Quillbores, to be fair.
Yes.
So it is something to recognize. Like, Quillbores are viable if you've been like, relying on previous metas. Like, metas do change very quickly with the patches, so this is a pretty good sign, like, hey, Quillbores are now viable, where before people were actively skipping it. I felt in these tournaments. So now you don't have to do that. There is no lease. I wonder if they're still going to go for that.
Say is balling, so probably not.
Yeah. We do have George being moved to 2 cost, so people did love old 1 cost. George was pretty free, but now with 2 costs, it's a lot more expensive.
We see a Greenskeeper being slammed for Omu, so I wonder, is that him thinking, I'm gonna force some quills? Is this Return of the Quill season?
Sliders with the Beanstalk. We did see the player taking the middle spell last time,
chef.
And Sliders is gonna agree here.
Gonna get a 5-drop here, hoping for a Bram.
Moved away from ballers. Moved away from the ballers. We'll see if they hit. It's
Genie.
Elementals, I'm assuming, right?
Can't really.
And maybe can shoot Ellie's with the Beanstalk reward next turn, 100%. And then go from there.
Trying to hit Revenant. Ooh, double. Not bad for Chief. Just 18 health, but that's Syndragos, right? Early game is.
Yeah. And he's gonna be able to golden it next turn if he wants to as well. So
it's true.
There's some value there. Also being able to get some 6s in the shop.
You could do that this turn. You could triple sell your 2/3 or 5/1 and your 4/4 and then double the scaling. Like, I don't think that's crazy bad. He might want a 6 though, but I don't know. Like, it might be a little early to level.
It costs 10.
I don't think he wants a 6.
I don't think he could level easily next
Then
turn.
I kind of like doing it now. I think sell your trash, hero power, and double the scaling. You get a 5-drop on your board. You get +20/+20 instead of 10/10. Like, you're straight up stronger than if you keep it.
Yeah, decided not to, but I can see it for sure. Wow, this board is really relying on the Wag Toggle's hero power. Is that Matsuri? Who's playing this? Because Matsuri was a
Matsuri
big fan of this
love
hero.
this. No, Matsuri's on the Zarella. We have Sword on the Wag Toggle.
Okay.
We do see a gem hand buff going off. Ooh, Slider's kind of missing. Does get a Tempest, which is nice, and Genie, honestly.
Yeah, he missed. Let's.
Well, he missed on the 6. He didn't miss on the 4 and the 5, but he missed on the 6. Like, the 6 is not great.
The 6 though,
which is the more important one. Yeah, you'd want an Ascendant here, right? That'd be great. You'd want an Acid Rain.
What does he shoot with the Shutterwalk hero power? That's what I'm very curious.
I feel like you want to hero power your Tempest,
and maybe going to get the money to make. Hits the triple.
It's the triple on the Genie. That's why you level. Womp.
Okay, hits the 6/5 if he wants it.
We were hyping for a second there.
Or the Quilbors if he wants to pivot. On 33, you can if you want to. So this is but you don't, like I see why it's not being slammed. Is
no payoff. That's the problem. But it's not like Avalanche is insane, so I can see it, right? But there's no payoff. Like he would have to triple into the rally buffer guy next turn, essentially. Oh wow. Okay. Beater is going
getting the second one. Oh, hits the triple too. Wow.
Nice. And it's on the right, so it is bigger.
4 though.
Yeah, but Beater has Guff, so this is
he does have Guff.
Like, he could go pretty get pretty strong pretty fast.
What do you shield?
You're big dragon.
Yeah, you're a big guy. Makes sense.
Okay, it is turn 7, so Beater cannot die even if he loses here, but has a lot of tempo, so shouldn't be losing. Scary spot for Beater. He needs armor ASAP. This is, you do not want to be on 15 on turn 7, guys. Not a great position. But he does have Guff hero power, so it's normal that he's a bit weaker right now. Guff hero power is all about that long-term gain. Eudora picked up a Felbor and a Nala. Huh.
Yeah.
He's on tier 5.
Do count for the Felbor though, so
yes.
That does scale. Finds a second Nala if he wants it. He's thinking about it.
This is where it gets kind of interesting.
Yeah.
If he gets Time Warp Nala with this setup, it's kind of funny, right? Because like the gems are so
Time Warp Nala is really good. Gonna take the Nala here. How do you play it though? What do you get out of? Or maybe you just hold it. This is a tough one.
You might Avalanche to Rugog here to play Nala.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. Sure. It's reasonable.
Because he cannot afford to run to Quilbor anyway if he's going double Nala.
Hero power too.
He does that last. Okay. Oh wow. I don't think I've ever done that. I think I've always hero powered start of the turn to see what I get.
Yeah.
Wait,
I was also surprised.
Is that right? Like, is that legal? Can you do that? Like, wait until your last goal to dig? What if you hit a golden brand and you played your whole turn without a golden brand, bro? Like,
well, he did it, so it's fine.
I'm not saying it's wrong. I want to understand why he's doing it. Right? It's very interesting. Revenant with 2 Nalas is great. I don't know if he wants it here though. Oh, there we go. Oh, it goes Stuntrake. Of course, that's what these guys do. They're good at the game. I'm thinking, ooh, more scaling. He's thinking, hey, let's not die. Let's buff a stun drake. That sounds good. All right.
Okay, got a lot stronger this turn, so
Yeah.
I was worried about his board state, but now he's a lot stronger, so I'm less concerned here.
Clean turn here. So beater on the Phelan only has 36%.
Those hits were bad though for beater.
Yeah.
Yeah,
oh no.
Lose here.
He's not dead, but
he's not dead. No.
This means that armor cannot save him anymore. Like even if he takes the big armor, it's only 15.
All right, we are in time warp number 2. This is a big turns. We have cloning device there, top right. It's okay. We do see the Omu going for the poets, the immediate poet slam.
We already have
an option for Goldenizer as well.
We have an evoker on that board, so I guess that makes sense.
Matsuri going for the reborn death rattles doesn't hit anything great, so that's really bad for Matsuri.
They say not in a great spot, balling on tier 2, but he's just not getting time warps to support it.
Slider's getting armor, so has 34 armor. That's pretty safe there. And also picks up some elemental card. I didn't really see what it was. Right, it's a triple though. So balling triple, not super impactful, but it is there. I do think ballers really need time warp support. That's been my experience. Wow, that's a really good hit though.
That's a good one. But he could be dead this turn, right? Probably not. He's fighting the Whack-Toggle. Whack-Toggle did not really have such a clean board. But my my go-to has been
money. Wow.
He needs to he's on 15. he's roll. If it's not a baller or a chef, he's not buying it. Like maybe Elemental, right? Probably not Scouts.
I mean, Scout maybe you could hit the it's one cost investment, but maybe it's too expensive.
Golden Bream here for Chief, cooking some elemental stats on the side.
So painters, yeah.
Chief probably gonna commit full Murloc here and just try to
that Ted is interesting.
Try to at scam as long as he can.
So he did triple the guy, right?
Yeah, you're about it. But maybe
got a painter
the
and
next turn
transition to painter, which makes sense. And he can do that again. He can triple the other guys.
Well. Jeeve did value the 6-drop much higher than being stronger that round, which is classic
Jeeve. Board
Jeeve.
looks really scary for Matsuri. It's not looking super good. He has a lot to do in the final seconds too. He has to go. Go.
Yeah, unfortunate. But that seems like such an incredibly difficult spot to navigate.
Yeah. Does look favored, so Stun Drake coming in clutch, probably.
Yeah,
has a bunch of good shields.
Omu probably really looking for his own Stun Drake here. Has the Time Warp Poet, has the Evoker, has the 5-drop, just wants the Stun Drake to buff. Jeeve killing Beater here, returning the favor from last game. Unfortunately, Beater's going 8th with that. So that is not great right after a good start. Taking 8th, taking your 1 point.
Yeah, these lobbies are tough.
He was just so low health so early, right? If you are below cap on turn 7, you need to have a phenomenal game to not be dead soon.
These risky heroes are so tough because Phelan was... I was worried about the Phelan. I'm also worried about the Omu. I would also be worried about the Zarella and they're like bottom 3.
The setup is not great.
Syndragosa would also... Well, but Syndragosa has like high upside. And the Eudora kind of high road a bit, so hard to...
Yeah, I mean, the Eudora start was fantastic, super safe.
Yeah.
Golden Gem Splitter into a Rugug. All right, Sliders is getting there. Has that golden Tavern Tempest on the board, so he can hero power that every turn for 2 allies.
And the Air Revenants too.
Yes.
To scale, so
it's just the Bran. He needs Bran. You see that he's also holding these 2 Tavern Tempests in his hand. He's like holding them as long as he can to maybe roll Bran to get value. Will not end on the Murkine to get the extra value. Wants to end on an Elemental probably for full ascendant value. Yeah, get full tempo there.
You need to win this.
Finds an armor, probably one stat in these lobbies. Yep. And then ending on Icaron plus a shield on the cleave.
That's to get the perma. Oh, not on the cleave. Did he mess up?
Oh, right.
Or did he? Was that intentional?
No, it looked like he wanted it on the cleave from the animations, but I think we were just like slightly behind. I think he'd already moved the minions around, and it just looked like it was going on the cleave. I don't know. The demon is
like the demon on the cleave though, right? Like
I'm not sure. The demon is bigger because the demon is golden and he's about to eat like 70 on the right side, so it's like 140
I
140.
guess that's true.
That's a really big demon.
Is way bigger. That's true. Okay, reasonable.
Yep.
Stun Drake is third position here. I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's shielded, so I guess that's the logic here. Oh,
no, it's not. Okay, it's okay. Thank you. Okay,
classic Blizzard. Imagine watching the World Championships and the minions are dancing in the combat. The classic.
Yeah. I was going crazy. I'm like, why is that Stun Drake third? I don't understand. Okay.
They didn't see, like, sometimes you see a Stun Drake first with the spell that doubles the damage. And you're like, that okay, I get understand. That. I understand it. All right. So, yeah, it is just Bran. Sliders is chanting, Bran, 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 please. Please, Bran. Bran,
well,
dude.
Yeah, I guess not.
Yeah, I mean, he will still very happily take it. He's on 24. We have that reroll guy in the shop.
Yeah. Because the thing is,
I think it's just sell Icaron, but it's I don't like it, but it's like, I don't think you want to end your turn yet, right? Ooh, goes for the panda here instead of the rolls. I think rolling and trying to buy something with the rolls is
if
better.
I wasn't above 30, I'd keep that Icaron, but since you are above 30, it makes sense.
Get the value.
Yeah. Make a new taunt.
Taunting Ascendant, if anyone picked up Illidan hero power, can really be annoying, because if Illidan goes first, kills Ascendant, and the Ascendant never goes off. Now that is very niche. Yeah. But it's just, if you've played this game enough, that has happened to you, right? So start of combat effects, you always be a little scared to taunt that. Always want to quickly check the lobby. Did anyone take Illidan? Because that's a very sad experience. It just snipes it. You never go off.
Drake series, like, actually doing a lot. It doesn't look too impressive, but it's actually just getting the job done here. Same thing here. You can see another Stun Drake player. This is just what's going to happen in these Dragon lobbies. Stun Drake just has a hold on these players here. They just love it.
This is such a high level board as well from the Eudora, where he's just like transitioning with the glow scale with the perma shields. So he's just going to have shielded underdogs and then some Stun Drake support.
So
it's going to be pretty hard to deal with.
This glow scale does not cost 2.
No,
so that's the advantage here.
Yeah, but it's a greater time warp. George is a minor one, so
sure, that's fair.
Unfortunately for the Eudora, Scam does not do well against Stun Drake.
Yeah.
Stun Drake says, "You have no power here."
I mean, he's also playing Stun Drake too. It's just the mirror matches.
He's more Scam than he's Stun Drake. I feel there's no Titus, there's no Broodmother support or anything.
Yeah, and Dizarella is more Stun Drake than he is Scam. So he does have like 2 poisons.
Yeah.
But,
all right.
Both boards are really scary.
This did seem like it was going to happen for Say. Just did not have good time warp support for Baller. So I was a little bit surprised that he forced Baller even after seeing his time warp. Maybe he just felt like he could never just level against these players after investing a little bit. But usually, again, like, I feel like the normal go-to is you just see what you get from your time warps, and if it's not good for ballers, you level, because it's really hard to play ballers if you don't have time warp support.
Any support, yeah, I agree with that completely. It's tough, right? Because you think ballers, or you don't think like 7th place, like even if you have a bad game,
right? Yeah.
But yeah, in these lobbies, if you don't have a good game plan and you need time warp support for ballers,
it's over.
Like, you're not. Yeah, people aren't gonna die before you. Like you're gonna be the weakest in the lobby. So
I want to just point that out, because chat very often says that, like, all ballers just top 4. It's like, no.
Yeah.
That's not like if you don't have time warp support, Baller is just not great.
Yeah.
Probably shielding a second underdog this turn. So
I would think so too. Is that a permanent shield or just a regular shield? Probably just.
It is a permanent one. When you if you look at the edges, it has that like legendary thing.
Oh, you're right.
I think the regular one doesn't.
So he
have
sold
that.
his glow skill then.
Yeah,
okay.
He's on 1 health. He's all inning. So going for the shielded bile to maybe poison twice.
Wow, you go all in when you're at 1 health. For shame.
These guys, no balls.
I
right?
know.
Imagine going all in when you're about to die instead of just.
Oh, it already has shields.
I shielded it in the shop. Maybe against the ghost or something. You're just like, oh, I'll just do it. Nice. Okay, well. Yeah. Oh my God. Nagas are so free. It's like, oh, you have like 7 guys with no death rattles, no cleaves, and no shields.
What is this Omu board out of nowhere? He really found the dragon scaling. Okay.
Omu had Evoker when the Time Warp happened, and then took Time Warp Poet. So his entire board is getting permastats. So very nice.
That makes sense.
Sliders, no. The elemental board falls to the nice stunt rake board from Matsuri. And we also lose sword.
Huya sword.
And this
unfortunate.
Now the Omu board is definitely not as scammable as the Naga board we just saw getting farmed. There's I don't think the scam has much chance here. Even without a stunt rake. Shielded Broodmother, shielded Whelp. That seems like such a nightmare to scam.
Yeah, there's so much stats on this board. That Time Warp Poet is actually very powerful in the right scenarios. I've had some games where that poet is just like so much value.
Yeah. Well, he has a lot of good milk here, right?
Ooh, Matsuri with an interesting choice.
I think it's just left, slam left, right?
Yeah, it's either the left or help me out. There's a Reno, Let's see what
it's top 4 around 14 health. I mean, he's got. I don't know exactly what his board is if there's a reason, but
he's thinking about it. Okay?
He is thinking about it. It's true, so... and he's like, "Cat, Giga Chat. All right, I'm slamming the cat. Let's go, baby. I'm killing him and them taking her cards." The left one, guys, is Drekthar, which copies your strongest unit in the combat.
The highest attack unit.
The highest attack, sorry. So whenever you switch into hero powers, this is what you dream of. Like this one. He goes for the Reno!
He takes the Reno! I told
That's
you.
amazing!
I was a believer.
Rolls the golden stunt trick, gets punished. Gets punished!
Well, we golden our base skills.
Oh yeah, I could have summoned the second huge stun trick, but I have a golden base skill now. The lack of faith got punished, chat. Alright. Now, I mean, he probably knew the opponent was huge. No, the opponent's not that big. Well, he probably just didn't know, right? Maybe he was just like, well, if the opponent is huge, I really, really need a golden stun trick. Because you would rather just copy that stunt rake and then, have it golden later anyway, right?
Yeah, of course. Well, we didn't,
we didn't know.
How do you know you're gonna get the golden? Immediately. Like that's not really fair.
See, that's the thing. I wouldn't have thought about it, and I would have been rewarded for just slamming. So there you go. This sometimes you can be too good for this game. It's too many options were considered there.
To be fair, he wins anyway. So you got to see the fight, Shady.
Yeah. I would have loved to see the fight with 2 golden stunt drakes constantly. Okay.
Does take it. Matsuri really recovering from that 8th place in the first round. So you can see.
Omu got scammed. The dragon board lost? Wait, did we see that fight? Was that that must have been a scam, right? That's crazy.
I think the dragon board was just stats though. So
but a lot of shields and death rattles. Jeep also died, yeah.
I mean, it's too strong. It's 2 divine shielded underdogs. Like,
I guess
that's too much, right? Like,
I just thought that Broodmother just like so annoying to scam, right? But yeah,
I mean, it's divine. It's It's
Oh,
what?
he's got
Four divine
Brucon
shield
hero
poisons.
power. Right, never mind. This explains everything. Okay, Brucon hero power.
Brucon hero power. Yeah.
I was gonna say, without the Brucon hero power, I don't think that board wins, guys. Like, but Brucon hero power makes it, yeah. That is so filthy. Wow. I have full divine shield scam, and then I remove all your shields. Now let's play.
Good luck, yeah.
Yeah, good luck, bro. Good luck, have fun. Wow. So Matsuri has that base skill, has that reborn atrocity, so definitely has some scam protection.
Matsuri also switched again.
Oh, he got
so
that's so insane. He found the fan
just
already.
Rewarded.
Oh,
yeah.
Crazy.
What a god. He has too many shields.
What too many god.
Shields. Like, okay, he's adding another. Okay. Then you can shield that. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, he's just trying to.
Oh, he's not shielding it. Okay.
Well, he does want board space to copy fast, right? So that could be a reason here. If you shield that, it's actually bad, right? And you spawn. Yeah, I actually don't like shielding.
Yeah, sure.
You also look at your taunts, right? You have taunted golden base skill. You need to make space fast.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Well, Matsuri with the god mode reroll and the full anti-scam. Well done. Yeah. Well done. Crazy impressive as well for the Eudora to navigate it into that kind of a board. That is just so, because you start, like, how many people would have just been full Quillbore there after rolling the Rugug from the triple and having the golden gem splitter? Like, really well done.
All right, taking a look at the options here.
See a Sylvanas? I like that.
This is Sylvanas, yeah. Or a Test, which is basically...
Oh, Matsuri on his patented whack toggle. There we go.
Whack
Slams
toggle,
it.
Yep.
I mean, did not have the greatest choices.
With the Sneed, potentially. That is, like, Dog used that to great effect, so I can see that. There's a Sire or a Brand. Yeah, deciding between the two.
I would say the types are incredibly important here for Say. Because if you have Nagas in, I think you want a power level with the Sirik and copy. If you don't have that, sorry? Yeah, Crag in the top right.
Top right? Yeah, unusual.
Crag was changed. The main reason, well, not Crag specifically, but Crag, the main reason you took him was to get the Panda buddy, so that you could get your buddy every turn and basically get like so much money, right? You could eyes that guy and you get to. They made it so that when you have the Crag hero power, you cannot roll Panda buddy anymore. Oh, Nagas are in and still Naga pirates are in and still rolled away the Xeric. That is interesting. Ooh, double header for 14 something. Yeah, going for it. That could be 14 attacks. I think
14 attacks, yeah.
Yeah.
So we have undeads, pirates, demons, mechs are in, and then Nagas. So maybe we'll see some Apexes, but there's no beast, to be fair. So like
no stun drake this lobby. That's fun, right? We see a lot of stun drakes in the previous games.
I would say, like, this, to me, it feels like undeads have been the winner this patch.
Yeah.
So I'm expecting to see a lot of undead gameplay in this particular lobby.
I think what's really powerful here is using the pirate visionary shipment to generate spells and then Weaver to pump the attack.
Yeah, I think so too.
That's pretty likely. We have a Cenarius by Jeeve, but he unfortunately rolled a 3 cost here, which is the worst. Yeah. He needed the 2 cost.
Okay.
He can lasso now and try to hit the pirate to save a coin. I think that's what he's gonna do. Yeah, unlucky.
Doesn't hit it.
Yeah. Okay. Probably freeze because he can. Oh no, he can't. He needs 1 more gold.
Yeah. Cenarius is the hero that when I pick it, my teammate groans. He's like, we're dying. So we'll see if Jeeve can turn it around.
Jeeve isn't leveling. Oh, that's normal. Cenarius doesn't. Cenarius wants oil early on. Yeah. Your first 3 turns are hero power, pretty much guaranteed.
Pretty bad.
Yeah. People have optimized that, right? Where like the first 3 turns are oil no matter what. And then turn 4 is where you start to deviate a bit. We see a 3-on-3 for Matsuri. He does have that coin. Started with the coin pirate. Really good lobby for 3-on-3, I would say. We have really strong 3-drops with the Nagas and the pirates in.
Yeah, also think his shop was not very good for Wag Toggle since you need different types and he had a bunch of no types
Yeah.
in his shop, so it just didn't make too much sense. So I think I like it here.
This is very interesting
Looking at
for
the
Beater.
reroll.
Yes.
Okay.
So Beater has a decision to make here. So if Beater saves a coin, 4-on-4 is an option. But I think the rolls are better because you just want to buy good 3-drops, right? You don't really want to go 4-on-4 anyway. Beater and Chief colluding, both empty boards. Oh my god, this is a crazy good shot.
Yeah.
I mean, Hooktail with a ticket on it and you have the rolls in your hand. I think you take the damage, you take the Hooktail, and then you pop the book and you roll, right? Because
really, you're not gonna. You just open the ticket.
Oh, you want to buy the ticket?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess. Sure. I don't know. I guess I'm a little greedy. Well, oh yeah, never mind. Yeah, I think I opened the ticket too, Collins. I like the sound of that. I think the advantage to this line is that he gets to put minions on the board before he buffs with his Hooktail, right? Otherwise, it's just one Hooktail getting buffed, so that's totally fair. He gets another, in this case,
do you so much attack. Spell, just like one spell, the reroll.
Yeah. Well, I think you look at your opponent, right? And if you think it's going to matter, you play the book, but you hold the coin.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. All right. So he's probably looking at the type. Which type does he want?
This is not good for Matsuri. Sure. Oh my god.
It's no overconfidence. Oh, he is. Okay, let's go.
He's fighting scenarios. He's like, okay, how strong can he be? How strong can he be?
I love it. I love this here.
I have a 1-drop and a 2-drop. Overconfidence. Yeah. Okay. We see tier 4. Yeah. That is on 3. Maybe. That is just paying attention to what your opponent is doing, right?
Yes.
Like, my opponent probably doesn't have a board because he's doing this, and that.
Yeah.
I mean, that
the money is actually so good too for
really good.
Yeah. Because it scales him so much.
I'm interesting that he's level, yeah. I think I would have cycled the 1-3 there first.
Yeah, because you could buy the 1-3 and cycle and level still.
Yeah, exactly.
Just once a board.
Yeah, I mean a shield Naga here and just ending on the money and then next turn spending your money on the time warp turn is more than fair.
Seems quite good. The 4-5 is interesting too, but he already has an undead. So.
Yeah, I think the shield Naga makes a lot of sense here.
I like that too. I think that makes there's a lot of power. All right, Steed with the 3-5, so just went 4-on-4. Yeah,
very nice here. That spell is so interesting, but you can't really do anything here, right?
Sneed will be pulling down coins.
Oh, Crag with the 4-on-4. Okay, we're taking notes here, by the way, chat. These are 2 or 3 players going 4-on-4 in a pirate lobby.
That Geist is interesting. Well, it's also an undead lobby, right? Like, I think that's also very important, right? It's undead lobby, so
Carapace is no longer on 4. Broodmother's no longer on 4. I guess
but the Geist is the Geist is on 4, so it does get you started.
It does kill you though. Like, you can't just like go to 4 and buy a Geist and then like I'll get my Carapace 6 turns later.
Well, I'm wondering if it matters, like just being able to, because you could like it opens up the triples,
Well, I mean, he passed it, right? I feel like it's the Pirates.
He did pass it. Sure.
I think it's the Pirates here. All right. We have a buddy every turn for Matsuri, but that's maybe a bit early to play that kind of buddy.
Okay, skipping the big winner from Say, going for the Pirate synergy. So that's pretty interesting.
Wow.
Matsuri really thinking about it. We do have coin every turn. I mean,
we see that underdog being picked already for Say. Wants to summon that with his buddy.
Yeah, so we're taking a look at Matsuri. He's really thinking Terran hero power or buddy every turn. So I think it's the two ones on the left or the buddy every turn.
Oh, something's wrong with the sliders cam. We're getting the static image, but that's fair.
So gets a 5, goes for the
Oh, he has Macaw in an obese lobby. Yeah, he can get the carry. Yeah, that's so good. That's a lot of overflow value for sliders soon. Jeef with the early tier 4 also works out. He has that.
He's at 25 though.
Yes, he does want to win this one. But yeah, we see so many players rushing to tier 4 in these pirate lobbies. Also, second player to take the Hogger Buddy here, by the way. Just saying like, okay, I need to get something here. Just coining the spell for max tempo. It's the grease spot.
It does give you pirates, right? So you can maybe lean into that.
Okay. Oh wow.
Oh wow. Okay,
max tempo.
I was not expecting that either.
Full tempo, yeah. That's fair. He does have a Naga on the board, so he can trigger that. I mean, Jeef does not want to take damage here, right? Like, he does not want to have the same experience as Beater, which is going below cap on turn 7.
Yeah. Taking damage early is so punishing in these lobbies. Like, you just can't rely on being the strongest. Where normally in games you can, but here you just can't.
Zarella went with the complete opposite leveling experience here. Like the very slow, safe, oh, I have silver, I'm just going to play some divine shields.
Does that reborn with shields?
It does.
Wow.
Oh, damn. Chief making that line and then still taking 7. It goes to your point where you say like there's just no guarantee that you're going to win. Yeah, Sneed is already summoning a shielded underdog, by the way. There's a underdog in the hand. When the buddy dies, sorry, when the minion dies, it's not the buddy, you get, you summon the highest health minion from your hand. And this is the whole reason people are picking Sneed. It's to buy underdog, to reborn the Sneed minion, and to maybe even summon a second underdog, and they have shields, then it's so good.
Yeah. It's also quite good in like Carapace is also quite good in Sundrake comps, so
just
there are a couple of comps that can just run that pretty easily.
It's like old base skill where you can summon whatever you want.
Yeah,
super strong.
I played against someone earlier that had that in like Golden Titus, and then they just pulled like a bunch of scams. Yeah, it was. I was just like, damn, that's not fair. Yeah,
Really good setup here, by the way, for Sire. Was able to stay on 31 HP with doubleheader. Is looking to do some stacking, maybe even. Already has a mech pair on the board and then 2 Accordatrons in his hand. So, looks interesting.
Being able to change your hero power does make Crag a little less risky since it's not a one-shot. You can reload a little bit once you use that hero power. So. Yeah.
Probably picked it due to it being a pirate lobby and really wanted to get that. Well, a minion is stealth; it cannot taunt. Okay,
it's a new client. You know?
It's a new account. Yep. All right. So that's slow leveling here
for the Zarella.
Yeah, probably went for the 6-drop this turn, right? So level to 5. That's why they're not so strong here.
Yeah.
Peter getting a gambler.
The price of the Weaver is 10 damage. Safe and it can recover from there. Still nice to have one. Ooh, that's a triple, right?
Yep. Should be.
Oh. But it's in the boat.
It's in the ship. Yeah.
It's in the boat. Yeah.
Matsuri did go for the buddy every turn. Okay. It's a little sketchy because you do need to build stats, but he does have this dealer to ramp up with.
Yeah, the dealers will scale a little bit, and then you can copy the
Deep Blue, honestly, is also not bad with that buddy.
Okay, another Weaver. So we can see players are liking the Weaver option here.
Yep.
Which makes sense to me.
Slamming the Felbor still has a little bit of a buff in the shop. That does make sense. We do not want to switch our hero power.
Your hero power, no.
Yeah, hero power is fantastic. Yeah, goes for the double shot buff here, makes that Felbor look way better. Definitely wants to play the Weaver before we start jamming these spells.
Yeah.
Yeah, just wants to see what we get here. It steals the economy, that's great. Second Felbor.
It's another Felbor.
Wants to buy that with the doubleheader maybe, hence the freeze.
There's also Drakari too.
What are we Drakari? For the buff, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe. I feel like it's not.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth enough, but like his, he has some.
I think that handless might even be interesting this early on.
Yeah, not interested.
Nah, might. Oh, well, still picking it up. Got the reborn. Oh, that's great. That's great. freezing for the... Oh, he can get
Doesn't-
2 reborns.
Doesn't
Yeah.
have the time, yeah.
Well,
Oh,
yes,
right.
doubleheader, right? So if you
That's
find
true, that's
something you
true.
want, because you can already reborn your Weaver and your Handless, so it's not a bad hit.
Yeah.
Chief,
He got
very
quite
likely to
strong
beat
already.
Sneed here. Yeah. Has that ship
Sneed-
Manala engine we talked about. Really nice.
Sneed really just has 1 minion right now, just the Sneed into the Divine Shield, and that's really the only thing carrying him. So having the cleave does a lot of work here for Jeef. It's really important though, staying above cap. So we do have
Greater
2
time
players,
warp.
I believe, under 15. Yeah, the Sneed and those are the Wagtoggle. No, the Wagtoggle's at 18. So
Sneed Zarella. That's correct.
it's Sneed's really, yeah. Okay.
Man, this is awkward for Matsuri. I feel like he
the
might.
Goldenizer.
Yeah. We take the 6 drops for Crag, so interesting. Yeah, I was probably looking for the Tethys, found one. Yeah, I was gonna say for Matsuri, I think I really like the Reborn spell because he really needs to get strong fast, and
Yeah,
I don't love his position where I guess he does have that Felbor now to build a big minion. Oh no, wait, that's Sneed. Yeah, I mean Sneed is not in a good spot.
yeah, Sneed is rough, but it does have armor, so we'll stay alive on extra turn guaranteed, so that doesn't matter. Okay, Jeef is popping off.
Jeef
right
is, yeah. When your board is fully not visible due to so many animations going on, you're doing a good job. So that's the marker for A-OK. We like that. Sells out of the tier 6 Naga to keep all his economy and his Nala. That makes sense. Buffing a cleave here, so he is really prepping for the undead boards. So
is that a
also really
perma
cool.
Divine Shield cleave, or is that just because Nagas are in and you can?
He may have had the mech that rolled a shield. I'm not sure if he had that or not.
That would be a reason to
keep that
board. Yeah.
Double Visionary Shipment is so fun, so good when you have the Nala here.
Does a lot of scaling.
Pulse isn't that fun in board games. I mean, you mean in Battlegrounds? Chief was like, where was he? Chats. What was his heart rate?
After 130, it was like super high.
It was very high heart rate in the first game.
It doesn't take away from anything.
Yeah,
it's some people just like it. You know what I mean?
It's just an indication of like, oh, he's like at least heightened state, right? Like you could say, oh, he's nervous or he's stressed or he's excited, but he's in a heightened state.
He was at 70 at the start, so he's jumping. A lot of people are like, oh, he went to 124. Okay.
Yeah, I guess he sees the board and he's just like, uh-oh. But if he loses his cap here, right, that's really bad. So
yeah,
like you see a chameleon on top of the striker, you're like, okay, never mind, his attack is low, it's good, it's an overflow board, I'm good. But it's scary, right, watching that chameleon go off. Like, he does not have that much, but the cleave is such a good call by Jeef.
Yeah, the cleave is doing so much here to save him. But like as soon as the attacks, like as soon as the undead attacks scale, it's going to be a big problem. So
I think Jeef's plan might be to just get a Weaver of his own and to like sneak in undead and just have a Divine Shield cleave plus undead. Like I think if Jeef could have it his way here, he would want to roll a Weaver and just start playing undead himself.
So it makes sense.
I think if he never hits it, he's just gonna do Menagerie and run Sindores and do the best he can. And if he hits Weaver, he's also gonna have undead. Second Bran on 3 golds with armor. Probably a skip from what we've seen. I want it. I buy it, of course, but I would rather lose the game than not try for Golden Bran. But you know, these are good players, right? So generally speaking, you know,
it looks like he's ending on buying.
I think he is too. I'm hoping. There we go. That's my man. Here we go. Has a Weaver. Yeah, he's gonna want to end on a handless, I'm guessing. It does make next turn a little bit awkward. I guess
so many errands too that are quite good.
They don't summon undeads though, so it's like not quite as good.
Valuable.
Yeah.
I don't know what the Sneed game plan is, unfortunately.
It was, what if I could get 2 underdogs, reborn my minion, and I just win fights randomly?
Right.
And then that didn't happen.
A bit of scam.
Yeah. Now, to be fair, I've been picking Sneed after I saw Dog win with it too, right? So it's...
I also have been picking Sneed.
It's fun when it works, and then sometimes you're just like, I have no hero power. Excellent. Yes.
Because it starts with 20 armor too. Yeah. That's like the big draw.
Absolutely. Yep.
So Zarella's just going like tempo divine shield with the Zarina.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's strong enough though.
It's really not that bad, but not in an undead lobby. In an undead lobby, you just get cleaned by tokens. But this is just a case where, I mean, this player obviously knows that, right? It's just a case of like, well, I didn't hit anything else. It was either Zarina and hope that I don't fight undead, or just die, right? So then, you know,
die, yeah.
Because if you don't get the undead build offered,
or do something or die.
Do something you don't want to do or die, then okay, I guess I'll do the thing I don't want to do.
Because I die. Yeah.
I guess I'll just die. Yeah. That is what it does feel like here. So Sneed and Zarella out at the same fight, probably. But let's see. Zarella out for sure.
That is going to be 1.5 for both of them. So a little bit better than the one they were expecting. Yeah, silver linings.
Both of them saying, "Oh, at least that happened. At least I wasn't the only one out." Yeah, double Felbor here for the. Oh wait, 2 golden visionary shipmen. Did we golden touch one? And then I think we did, right? Like freeze a guy, golden it, and then buy 2.
You golden touch and then you buy it. Yeah, that's the power of the reward he has.
That is infinite money, but undead. You need to be able to use your money fast enough to actually get big enough. So
he is scaling though, like reasonably high. So it's triple. Wonder if he wants it.
Man, it's around this time where you wouldn't mind switching into a Vandar hero power. He doesn't want it.
I don't think he wants it.
Not interested, yeah. Well, like to be fair, it's a Quill and it's a demon, so the Nala is buffing both of them, so he actually loses a type.
Right. That's true.
He'd have to play another type.
What 6 do you even want here? I don't think he's going.
No, I think it's just pure board space. I think if you triple it. Yeah. But you are making yourself more vulnerable to Leroy, underdog, so totally fair to not do it.
He sold the Nala. Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to play the thing. I guess he's switching more into just eating. No, he is not playing the Urzel.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know either.
It's just Felbor now. He's just gonna go Felbor with the shipment and try to just trigger it over and over and over.
Nala isn't really that much scaling at that point for him, so
no, it's all about the shop stuff for sure. Yeah.
So we're looking at Beater's board. Beater has this big ship, but you can see Matsuri's game plan is now coming online, right? He has this one big guy and he's copying it with the buddies.
And then he's just getting more and more. Now the issue is that the buddy itself is not a type, so he cannot just keep playing buddies. He needs 4 types on the board.
You can play up to three of them though.
Yes.
But then again, the buddy is not a type. Right?
Realistically, you can play 2 because you need a slot, right? So
right.
You could technically have 3 minions you want to keep, 3 buddies, and then cycle and always end on a different type. You could do that. That's the thing.
Yeah. Looks like Beater did not die though, so. He did the winner tied the fight.
Yes,
which is pretty important.
And also, Sire fought Overflow. So, like Overflow, we talked about it in a previous game. Not that good compared to the Attack Undead. So, Chief has found his Weaver, but when is he gonna jam? I guess he's jamming it this turn, right? Are we? I think so. He has damage cap, so if he's gonna play it, he has to do it now.
He's using his spells though, so
okay. I guess we're not doing it then.
Yeah.
Maybe he feels like he just needs a mutinous without a mutinous. Oh, there we go.
He got the triple. Okay.
Okay, thank God. Yeah. Little detail there. Plays the Drust. Gets the thing.
I saw that too.
You can appreciate that, right? From one high level player to another. It's just like very nice.
Oh, he's okay. He's playing.
Yeah.
I was like, when is the Weaver coming down? Yeah.
He's just milking the Drust value to the maximum, right? He got the Gambler.
Unnecessarily.
I mean, hey,
gets a little bit of attack on the cleave. You know, we take those.
So it doesn't just buff
on,
pirates, by the way. It just buffs your board. So you got a board buff.
Yeah, but the cleave is the important card you're buffing here.
True. I would say that it's fine because he's not infinite, right? And he had a lot of time on his turn. Yeah, look, he's gonna end with 20 seconds on the clock. Like
What's
a regular
doing?
brand and a shipment, not quite enough yet. So
it's
yeah,
golden,
go ahead.
though. I guess he's cycling. He's locking for the Leroy cycle. Or what is he doing?
Yeah,
I think that's what he's doing.
I don't see anything else, right? Yeah,
because it doesn't count the taunt spell, so I don't see another reason.
Chief has 15% to kill the Nathrius, but has a 50 or 48% chance to lose. Had to connect here, yeah. So Chief loses. Has to connect the Leroy into one of the Felbors if he wants to have a shot.
Yeah. Leroy doing some work though.
Yes, Leroy's saving him a little bit of health. Probably doesn't matter because his cap is off anyway.
Like, Leroy's actually very good in this lobby, surprisingly, considering that it's an undead lobby. There's a couple like huge big boys.
Some Felbors and some Wacktoggle buddies.
Yeah.
That's gonna be an exit for Beater. Cannot get big enough here to beat the undead spam.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
But Siri does not kill though, so
Sliders
happy about that.
Still in. These lobbies are just, I mean, they're everything we hoped for. It's just crazy.
There's a Vandar. Okay.
Yes.
It's the Vandar, which is so good here. It's so good because he gets 3 copies now.
Yeah, it doesn't proc, but he gets the stats, right? So because the buddy procs off the buddy, where the first buddy is gonna get huge, and then the second buddy is gonna get huge, but then the Vandar just will copy the second buddy.
Yeah. It's insane for him. Yeah. Now there are problems for everyone else. Matsuri hits the line, hits the Vandar copy, skipping the triple here.
I'm afraid that the undead damage might still be too much. I hope not. I want the cool Matsuri line to win, but undead just has been so incredibly good.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think undeads are just like overpowered when you get the setup. So there's not much to do.
Now,
he's already at 130.
Sort doesn't even have a shipment. It doesn't even have the brand on the board, right? It's just one Tethys.
It has a Tethys, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how strong that is. Finds the Reborn here for the handless. Super powerful.
Really good, yeah.
Could even throw it on Striker, but usually you just throw it on handless. It's so solid.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
He's like looking at that, yeah.
Like, nah, don't do it. Selling the brand.
Okay.
Trading more hand space. Well, hand space for Striker is an argument.
That's true.
Yep.
You need so many kills though, right, for that to matter.
Yeah. But on the other hand, you may have just made the determination that you're never playing it anyway. Just get it out of your hand. Don't think about it. Like, it's just bandwidth. It's mental bandwidth you free up.
Oh, the Sire also has a Vandar, so it doesn't matter, right? The 800 copy is not beating the 1,000.
Yeah.
Is it 1,300? Yeah.
So now you do want a triple FL because you got Vandar. You can get significantly bigger. You'd rather have 2 huge Felbor than 3 like strong Felbor.
And he has shield on it. Is it perma? No, it must be from the Naga shields.
Yeah.
It's very effective here.
I don't think perm. I mean, unless he has big winner, but I don't think he had that right now.
No.
So the cool Matsuri line is not going to be enough. And then here we have Sliders with his undead beating the Crag undead. So switched a little bit. Has like a little bit of overflow, but also a lot of tokens. That's a top 3 for Sliders. And a top 3 for Jeef. Let's go.
Jeef, right, yeah.
The boys.
So Jeef with the cleave doing a lot of work there, just scaling an undead a little bit for insurance, which
you can
sense.
bet that he's wanting to play as many tokens to end on here by the way.
Yeah, I would think so. So
he's going into
it's
that
basically
matchup.
the same board, but then he gets a Divine Shield Cleave on top.
Yes. Well,
if he can do it.
It's not the same board as in he only has 7 golds and he only has 1 token in his hand. So he can't like full token this turn.
Right.
It's
that's true.
A bit of a problem.
There's a hand list.
Yeah. Well, they're prosthetic, right? Yeah.
Right,
Skips
yeah.
it. He could have used it to reborn the Weaver, but it's not that good. I think just rolling another handless or rolling even sells another one to gold in the money to roll more for tokens. Even that scout could have given you something like Bonnet, which you would have been okay with. But looks like he might be buying the thing to end on, right? The Soul Spitter.
Oh no, he's rolling.
He's gonna take the damage to roll Bonnet. Wow, he's not buying those.
The Bonehead too, yeah. What's that reward?
Oh. Okay, it just ends on Atrocity. Fair. Ooh.
But he has Brucon hero power, right?
Yeah, he went for double damage. Yeah, he went for double damage on Cleave.
Okay, sure.
Because it is overflow. Ooh, but copies are Reborn Leroy here. That is dirty by Sliders.
Yeah, Sliders is being mean.
Gets the 1 HP, but doesn't matter. Was going to go into Leroy anyway.
Yeah. But you can see how important that hand is. That handless into the like just the undeads, yeah.
Like he has to play that handless if he wants to have odds here.
Yeah.
I think he just wins, right? He gets the
he wins, I think so too, yeah.
Really well executed by Jeef. 55% here, pretty happy with that. I mean, great play by Sliders, right? Copying the Reborn Leroy. That will kill any ladder player or almost any ladder player. But Jeef having the foresight to play his Naga, to play his Pirates, and then eventually pick up a Weaver, farm a little bit of attack, and then play your tokens into the Undead. Really well done.
What do you look for at this point now? Could tokens, eat something.
I think. Well, if you are on the ball and you know it's Felbor, I guess you want Scam, for being honest. So it depends on how good of a read Jeef has on the opponent's board. If Jeef never fought the Sire before, then he can't really know it's going to be huge Felbor.
That's a 4,000 health Divine Shield Felbor that's getting copied. Like,
you gotta... It's like he just never has enough, right? He just has 1 Leroy, so it's sort of guaranteed to get there.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that is really well played by the Sire. Very, very cool.
Yeah.
We did see him sell out of his Nala a long time ago to keep that demon to prevent self-damage. So he valued that more to buff the shops and be able to play some stuff.
It's a nice tech into the undeads, because undeads are in this lobby, so people are going to be trying to scale high attack undeads, because that's usually what wins these type of lobbies. But he's like, I will just have a bigger minion. Like, I will actually just be bigger than the undeads. Yeah, and then the Vandar just being the nail in the coffin, being able to copy that stats.
I would say that this kind of board is still really vulnerable in a lot of undead lobbies, because you're not always going to hit.
Playing pinks. Just to take off the shields. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's okay.
Undeads, it's fine.
I think you can't guarantee Vandar hero power here, right? So going all in on a Felbor in an undead lobby, it still means that the opponent can have full tokens and then just add 1 or 2 Leroys to the back, and you're kind of still likely to lose then if some of the undeads are taunted. But that's not the case here, because there's only 1 Leroy, so it's a 0%er. GG. Well done by the Sire, but also very nice for our guys. We have Sliders and Jeef both making top 3 this lobby.
If he doesn't have the Vandar, he actually like he has a very good chance of winning. You see, it says 100% to win, right? But like literally, if he doesn't have that Vandar hero power, that thing like flips.
Yes.
So it looks like, oh wow, this is such a incredible win, but it's really like takes a little bit longer. But now we're into round 4 here. Matsuri has a lot of options. We have another scenario, so people are liking that here. There's a Chromie for top left. There's also a Gallywix. And then we have Syndragosa for the Say. So
yeah, so Say getting the Cindy could be what he needs for first place here. That hero can really pop off in the right lobbies where you have Pirate, Elemental, Murloc economy.
So re-rolling, not happy. Okay, another wag toggle for G. So a lot of
15
wag
armor
toggle believers.
ETC! Oh, we're playing low MMR. That is so insane.
15 armor ETC. Yeah, is really
15
really
armor
good.
ETC. Oh. That goes to show how that hero, it really matters how you play him, right? Because ETC is insane at the highest level, guys. But 15
How
armor
much armor
means
does he have normally?
8.
8 armor, yeah.
Yeah.
That's so much. That's such a huge
It's a
difference.
crazy difference. Like, he has a whole extra round that he could lose. Like, kinda. That's ridiculous. All right. So who's on that ETC? Let's see. I can't see it.
Yeah.
Oh, we're seeing the points here. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, we have elementals, pirates, quobors, mechs, and nagas. So no undeads. We've been having a lot of undeads, no dragons. So this is going to be a very different board here, I would say. I'm looking at quobors, I'm looking at elementals, and I'm also looking at temple pirates that the players will be playing this lobby. But of course, mechs are in, no beast for the macaw scaling, and then nagas have not been playing comp. They're more of a support piece right now, where you get the shields, you get the spells and whatnot, but not really people playing without the scam from the thrashers that people used to have. It's not, not a popular
so
thing
let's
people
explain
are playing
that.
anymore.
We're on the previous patch, the thrasher, which is the venomous naga, would regain divine shield and venomous whenever the whenever your minions would cast spells during the fight. So that's specifically Profound Thinker and Bluesy Siren. They would cast Deep Blues and spellcrafts during the fight, which would reset the divine shield and the venomous. Now Blizzard has changed that. They've nerfed it. It no longer works. So now nagas kind of just fall off a cliff, or you no longer have that end game available. What I think is going to be very likely here, by the way, Collins, is Acid Rain. I think that the winner is very likely just massive Acid Rain.
Yeah, I actually didn't mind that interaction personally, because I didn't feel like nagas had much going for them besides that interaction. So now I don't see a lot of people really leading into the naga strategies, but we'll see if they're cooking up something here.
I don't know. I don't think that should be in the game. It's so stupid.
Sure. Sure.
We see a tier 2 play by ETC. So the ETC was nerfed, right? A lot of the really good buddies were moved back to tier 3. So Cat Buddy, Brand Buddy, Chenvala Buddy, right? They're all back to tier 3. But we do know that the Chinese players, they favor this kind of curve. Yeah, they play a lot of this.
I will say he could have sold one of his minions and then bought the take a minion from the shop and maybe hit a 2, because he had 2 out of 3
right
to be a turn early. And I think it's not even a gold investment. I think that would maybe be worth, but didn't go for it.
What he could do as well, if he wants to level, I mean, he didn't freeze the lasso, right? Because he could have also leveled and then lassoed.
He didn't.
I think the coin here was perfect for him, where he then gets to level and buddy.
And hero power. Yeah.
I would say that's the main thing you're looking for with ETC. If you don't go 3-on-3, it's amazing if you can get enough economy so that on turn 4 you can level to tier 3 and still buddy, which is exactly what happened. So phenomenal spot for the ETC right now, like exactly where you want to be.
Yeah, it does make my play a little bit worse, because then he wouldn't have been able to do that. So by holding the coin, he does get the perfect curve.
He didn't hold the coin. He rolled a damage coin. So he's still done it. But that's just, I mean, you can't plan for that, right? He just got lucky. He found a damage coin.
Never mind. I'll take it back.
I take it all back. All right. Pretty unusual Chromie board here. Just like a huge taunt, which, yeah, this is not something you see in an elemental lobby at all. That's quite cool.
Craig goes 3-on-3 and hits the Quobor, so that's kind of nice.
I want to see what this Chromie has been doing. Like,
just straight leveling, right? And then took the
ooh, double Peggy start for sliders. You'd love to see that.
That's really fun, yeah. That's really
with the
fun.
spellcraft too. And then still evolving here.
There's something about double Peggy that just like tickles something in my brain.
Satisfying,
like,
yeah. Ooh, probably wants to still buddy here.
Probably.
Ew. Not
the best.
Well, I guess it's tempo, sure. Because I think he's gonna do this and then sell for the scope, right?
Sell for the scope. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought I was looking at the 2-3.
Oh,
only one option.
I wonder. I guess he planned that, right? Wow, that is so cool. So what happened here, guys? Dragons is his most common type because of Varanus and the Hooktail. But dragons are not in the lobby.
No dragons.
Right? So the game tries to give him a dragon. It looks for all the available dragons, and it's only the dual type Hooktail, which is a dragon. So because of that, he is forced into another Hooktail with the scope,
that's so high level. What is that?
That's very, very cool.
It makes the hero power a lot because he picked the only. Well, I mean, Beastar didn't either. So how does he do this?
Sorry?
Huh. Oh, like how's he forcing it? Does he have all the types? No, just dragons are the most.
Dragons is his mace, like he has Varanus, right? The Varanus triggered it. All right, time warp here. Yeah, we see Elise being skipped more and more. Jeef here pretty much insta-picking the evolve and the winner. And slams the evolve. No hesitation. Wow. We don't see that a lot. Very often we see people holding it for 6 drops, but Chief knew what he was looking for. He wanted the 5s, maybe get that brand, maybe get that visionary shipment. Just insta slam.
This is Beanstalk here, right? Yeah, going for the shields. That has been pretty powerful. So getting the shields early can be good. This is a
lot of Beanstalk enjoyers here, right? You can see the Beanstalk for ETC as well.
I think they nerfed a lot of the broken time warps on turn 6, right?
So there's just more reason to Beanstalk, because Beanstalk wasn't really nerfed. So
yeah, I think so. Because you see, like, no one's taking the least. 5 rolls does matter versus 4. Like, that is actually significant. So
great board here for ETC as well. Stabilizing on 29 health. Has the elemental already that eats the biggest minion in the shop. Has more coins from his Naga and his pirate. Is going against the whack toggle here. So
only issue is there's no win condition in this board right now. And he's on tier 4, so he's not like on tier 5 or anything. So
right. I mean, it's early, right? It's time warp.
It is early.
So
it is early. Yeah.
I would say he's really like, if he gets like Plank or something or Nala to use those coins and get bigger for the mid game, that would be fantastic.
To be fair, no one's on tier 5.
I mean, tier 5 would be incredibly early, right? It's just time warp. It's like some Snake Eye stuff where you get really lucky with your dice. You can maybe level.
That's what I'm looking for.
I don't know what we're doing here for Matsuri. It's just like slow Quillbore.
It's Quillbores, yeah.
But it's just like, I don't know how fast that's going to do something. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, you really need Refiner to be happy with Quillbores, but
this was I'm not getting over this Chromie curve. This was a really nice curve that he did where he got a really strong board really early and then like power leveled and used the see through time to get a 4-drop early. Really paid off. We're discovering our Reborn here. So gets a Reborn Leroy already, of course, tournament. So we don't go for the fun play. If you can get a Reborn Leroy, you do that.
Scam is really powerful in this lobby because there's no summons. There's no undead, there's no dragons, there's no...
Which is to your point earlier, what makes that glow scale better, because the underdog is so good.
Yeah.
Now,
Speaking
ETC
of underdog,
I was about to say, ETC doesn't have the glow scale, so it's not a shielded underdog, but if Scam is really strong, then you might still want to pick that up.
It can be. Like, Nagas are red, so you can make your own shielded underdog even if you don't have the...
Temporarily, line. Yeah. So we have another buddy
these
here.
These are a little bit weird.
These are really the ones that he would like 1 or 2 turns earlier, right? The Scabs at least. And then Galliwix is also really fun, but it's a little late to hold it.
Yes. Scabs has the highest potential. What buddy would you even be looking for though? Lich King, no. Maybe a whack toggle buddy is maybe possible.
Goes for the Priestess here for an extra spell, so not interested in the underdog just yet. Are we ending on a Scabs buddy? I don't think we are. I think we just took something.
I don't think we are either. Yeah.
That's fair. Taunted Reborn Leroy. We have Reborn Underdog here for Syndragosa.
So Syndragosa under cap. This is a big fight for Cindy.
Yeah, easy window. Yeah, very strong.
Underdog
the issue is
doing a lot of value here.
Say is stuck on tier 4 as Syndragosa. It's really not where you want to be, right? You want to be on tier 5. You want to be able to get that shipment. You want to get brand. You want to get that economy rolling. Being like reborning Underdog on tier 4 is like kind of sketchy.
Yeah, and this is a problem that has been in all tournament. Just having to takes a lot of damage early and then has to like flounder on the lower tiers while people are leveling. People are like just getting
has
their
tripled into brand though, so there is some hope. Used the Elise like, to roll a monkey and got a brand there.
Chromie goes under cap, immediately levels. Like that's the difference. You know what I mean?
Chad,
like
yeah.
Doesn't care at all. I'm at 9 HP. I'm just gonna straight spend my turn leveling. Yeah, that's
either
me too.
finds the brand here,
then I die. Yeah, brand and the 8-9.
Yeah, without
kind of
extra money, is it good enough? Maybe. I mean, brand for sure. It's just
brand locked. Oh, well, I guess it's already locked.
You're playing Taunted Eudora, I'm guessing. Oh, he's gonna buy it now.
Oh wow. Okay. Okay, he's a believer.
Does he sell to roll? He does.
You have to roll, right? Yeah, you have to roll. I think if you're doing this.
That's also nice one fewer unit. Yeah, you don't want to eat that. One fewer units for your Eudora is also a consideration.
Yeah, it's a little bit weird. That is true.
Okay, we have
Scam
Reborn.
Scam?
Yeah, we have Reborn on our Shielder guy, so we can get Shield on Underdog. Yeah, I guess he's trying to roll another Underdog and then just like shield it and have two shielded Underdogs.
I think so. That's
just
like
committing to the scam game plan. Felbor being built here by Chromie, but definitely not like 100% out of reach. It's a bit scary.
So Chromie and Syndragosa, these are the matches to watch.
Unfortunately, your kindred spirit here of the insta level is also gonna suffer the same fate, Collins, and level and just die.
That I do a lot of times. Yeah, just insta level to death. But you need to in order to win. I mean, I respect it, but yeah, it's tough. It's also looking kind of bad for Say as well. But gets the kill at the end. Okay, to stay alive. It's huge. No, he would be at 13 regardless. Okay, so he always lives.
Yep. All right, so Chromie out. Man, dying before the first time warp.
Right, yeah. Ooh. We see a lot of 8s on turn 7. Like I think that's actually happened in like half the lobby so far, where someone dies on turns, like on turn 8 actually, before the time warp.
All right, Chief picking up Goldenizer on 34 HP, saying like, "All right, brand me, please, brand."
All right, and then the Slider's going for the Eyes of the Earth Mother. We do have the Crag going for the random tier 6, so really looking for something to give direction.
Sliders is
nothing
Lich
good.
King, by the way. Sliders can reborn that Tony, get 2 eyes in 1 turn. That's probably what he's going for, yeah.
Okay, so gets the Immortal for the ETC. And did he
here. He took armor and Immortal.
Double Sire. Yeah, Immortal and armor, yeah.
Does not.
Which I think at 10 this makes sense.
Did not get a 7 from his thing. Ooh, gets the brand. That's huge. So where does he want to go from here? Probably still Acid Rain if
he
possible.
wants to make a big guy, right? Makes one big guy and then has the Immortal.
Yeah, so Acid Rain if he can.
I don't know how you do that. Yeah, Acid Rain, I
guess. Sword has no brand, but is about to get a second Tethys next turn with a shipment. So definitely has some money. Ooh, second shipment as well. And finds the rain.
Okay.
Ooh. No buffs yet. No, that's the problem. There's no Revenant or anything like that.
Does he want that Hamul? Maybe hit Ellie's or something.
I feel like he
not
just
too sure.
Like with the second Tethys coming out, I think he just wants to be in for the next round, but The main thing is can he keep the armor this round? If Sword can keep the armor, that means he has so much freedom next turn to just, you know, collect this whole board.
I wonder if they removed or if they lowered the chance of Nala, because I haven't seen any single Nala player, and I feel like that tempo is huge.
Time Warp Nala. Maybe.
Yeah. Because we see a ton of regular Nala. Like that has been very common, but Time Warp Nala, not so much.
Ooh.
So say with the scam plan actually kind of getting there.
Yeah, we talked about how scenarios
he finds the second one.
Might have wanted to, you know, like not take damage here and then you know, have the ability to greed next turn, but that's not going to be the case, it seems. Oh, another shield.
Being able to shield again, yeah, it's just nuts.
And then the reborn puts him below cap. Oh, it doesn't even reborn. So yeah, 7. So, he can get an armor. If he gets an armor, he's still safe.
Yeah, I'm just looking like, what does Sasuke do from here? Do you
Sasuke is basically just trying to get second shield on his underdog, roll for another Leroy. Yeah. I guess spells. He has Electron, right? So gets a little bit of scaling.
He's at 4, so you can't get. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You level, maybe roll for a Leroy, maybe roll for the shield, the shield Naga as well. Like, there's a couple options. Okay, Matsuri making a big guy this way.
Right, we did see him start with the gem buffing, right? So
yeah.
But yeah, another underdog.
That straight shot is interesting. Okay.
Scam has been super common in this particular lobby. It's what you pointed out, right? It's just no tokens. It's really hard to get around it. Yeah. Looking to gem transfer from the shop, and I hate it when this happens to me as well. You are holding your gem transfers and you're like, okay, I'm just gonna roll something that I want to buy and then transfer on it, and then you're just rolling. Oh no, there's no card that I want to buy. Yeah. Beater is in a weird spot. Very small minions and then one huge guy. He does have Rat in a cage in his hand. He can double up.
That is awful though, to the scams that we're seeing from the opponents. So
not where you want to be.
Not too sure. Okay, transferring it and then playing a cold war at the end.
But you can see that he just bought a random card, right? He bought a thing.
And then you taunt it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this Time Warp Bristler, guys, when it dies, it puts its gem on 2 other cold war.
Two random cold wars. That's correct.
So Titus, huge hit for Matsuri if you can get that. Oh, so much scam here though again.
That's my issue, right? Like scam is very popular in this lobby, it looked to me. So
yes. It
just looks like if you're making one big guy, it's not gonna happen. Here he has 3 big guys, but 3 big guys is basically one big guy, you know. Full of scams. So.
Let's just say was in trouble early, but really found his momentum there with that mech that gives perma shield, and then having the
mech
Lich
that
King
gives
hero power.
Shield is really nice. Yeah,
like the shielded underdogs are a real problem here. Also found a Leroy, says Reborn Leroy on top of everything. It's
and he
has problems for people.
Yeah, with Lich King. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, Beater dying. That made sense. Having one big guy when everyone in the lobby is picking up every single scam unit they see, it's not the line. That is so unfortunate for Beater.
Every single scam except for Spore. Spore is just like not loved, you know.
Like, I have Venomous, like you die to a brand. Get out of here. Okay.
Get me out. You give Spore Reborn.
Like in the shop, like you just roll it. Yeah. No thanks.
No. It's just like we just update Spore. Spore's now a tier 5 with Reborn.
That's what I mean, right? Like you just buy it with Reborn from the shop. That's disgusting. Yeah. That's not.
You're not a fan.
All right, Sliders also not really in the best spots. Is moving towards that scam board. Has the golden Thrasher, so he can actually run 3 Thrashers.
Has Reborn. Shield on everything, but doesn't have the underdogs, right? So maybe people have been taking
so many underdogs. He has a golden underdog, I think.
Does he? Okay. Yeah. It looked like
holy shop. Okay, I think we have mold right for that. We are 20 seconds and 13 golds. Yeah. So Sort is infinite. Yeah, actually very wisely skips on the triple for exactly the reason we just talked about, right? Like I might have just taken it on autopilot, like, ooh, shinies, but Sort, of course, very much on the ball, knows that this lobby is full of scammers, so we don't want to go from 2 big units to 1. That makes us more vulnerable to scam.
What is his hero power? Because he skipped this changing hero power, which I feel like you...
I think with the time he has, he's just like roll, 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 go, 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 roll, 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 go.
Okay,
I think he's trying to get some rain buffs while he's doing this. Yeah,
this like is, a vendor goes hard. That's why I was wondering.
Yes, absolutely. Now, he's lucky that he fights Sliders, who has some scam, but also like
who is Peggies. So weak. Yeah, I hear you.
His Peggies are not trading. Like the Tethys is value trading, right? This is when like you're having a good time as a scenario when your Tethys is value trading. Because normally you just have acid rain.
If he triples that rain, right, he might lose the fight.
Yes,
that's, you know,
fully possible.
You can see the difference in keeping the pair. That's just huge, and what a difference it makes.
I think the idea as well is that the rest of the lobby is not scaling that hard, that he doesn't need extra stats. Like, I think the Reigns will be able to value trade anything anyway, and they're just going to lose the scam. That being said, there is this arena player, it's Chief. So,
yeah,
Chief with the heads up. Let me just like full shield here. I have some... he also has Nala buff, so he's not just Serena. He actually is just big. Yeah. But has shields on everything.
You know what he's missing though? He's missing a cleave. That's the one difference, you know, that he used to have.
Yeah, it would be really nice. Yeah. He does have George, so it can happen.
Yeah. Yeah, and he has the Leroy, so maybe he just pumps the Leroy. But I mean, I guess shielded a high attack Leroy is actually quite
I think he's probably like even something like Atrocity could be a good addition given the levels of scam. Yeah, Cenarius looking for armor here would be really sweet if he could hit it from this panda. That just makes it so much safer for him.
I wonder if I guess he doesn't have time to like make a cleave, right? Like
he does now. But it feels like you have to roll it on the right. Yeah,
he can make a perma shield as well, right? He has the double adapter to
yes, that's true
as well, so he can do that too.
He can. He has eyes, so he just eyes it and double perma shields. So play the Icaron, eyes the Icaron, shield, go. Probably buy the other shield from the shop and shield your Revenant. Okay, great time to switch to the guy that has no money. Right. So I mean, these guys are great overall, right? That
we're about to fight. We're about to fight.
Yeah,
so he did it. Yeah, okay.
Great. That was a horrible swap, but yeah. So Cenarius played the Icaron, iced the Icaron, played both the magnetics on the Acid Rain, and then had enough time to buy the other magnetic from the shop to also put it on the Revenant, which is quite necessary here, right? Otherwise, he might have lost
against the ETC.
Yeah.
So huge fight there, game-changing fight. Wow, is he dying to the ghost? Ooh, Matsuri dying to. You have to respect the ghost, guys.
24%.
Yeah.
I mean, that ghost was incredible scam. That was Sasuke's ghost, right? And he was like full underdog shield. He probably did not expect it to be that good of a scam board if it died. That is rough for Matsuri.
Ghost killing in another lobby. Yeah, every lobby. Not every lobby, but often these ghosts are just problems.
We say it in most of these events, right? These ghosts can win lobbies on their own. Like a ghost in 5th place might win a ladder game, chat. So these are not normal ghost boards at all.
Ain't your mom's ghost, let me tell you. Oh, he gets the cleave. Does he take it up?
In this lobby,
gonna pick it up. Okay,
for sure. Yeah, so much money.
It's perma shielded. Yeah. If he triples it, it's perma shielded too. So it has a lot of value.
Absolutely. Might even roll an avalanche.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping.
Yeah, does not have board space for Bran.
Oh, that's huge. Okay, gets the triple plus the buff. Yeah,
that is massive.
So good. Yeah.
This is where having infinite money is so
It's
useful.
very,
Like,
very good. Yeah.
like being able to do this is fantastic.
And this is why I play Scenarios. You know, guys, my duo partner, look at this. Like this is my dream, you know. Now, do I do this? No, I don't do this.
Just out of nowhere,
I
700 damage Divine Shield Cleave.
Yeah.
At golden.
Seems good. Yeah. Seems very balanced. Is he ending on something? Okay. Just a big guy.
Yeah. Just another shield playing around like time to dump the Tethys, essentially. So Jeep has some scam, but that's just not enough.
Tries to play around it with the but the Leroy shielded, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's not what you're wanting to Leroy even, right? He has bigger units. That's the problem.
I mean, everything's a problem. Hey, he did buy the Spore.
He did, yeah.
He did buy the Spore, yeah.
Spore for president. There you go. Chief's alive. That's good. Does he get a ghost? He does. He does.
It's
okay.
Chief Sliders and Swords. That's
hey, Chief and Sliders, top 3. That's starting to get that's a pattern forming. Let's go. Chief and Sliders, guys.
We'll see.
Sliders with he actually did get a 3rd Thrasher, right? That is actually so sad that the players have. I mean, it's great how good they are at analyzing it, but all the players from the start were like, scam, full scam, I go scam.
That's my thoughts too.
It seems like the moment you don't have undead and beast in, you're just like, okay, scam.
Well, undead and dragons.
Dragons. You're right. Stun trick. But beasts too, right? I think if beasts are in, it's too annoying. Like you lose, like basically one mount.
You can tech into the scam. That's the issue. If beasts are in, yeah, I see what you're saying.
You can or Nuzao, like Wind Fury shielded Nuzao, which is like pop, like cleared his board. But no beast, no undead, no dragon. Seems like you just oh yeah, shout out to the Peggy on the board, turn 13 or whatever this is. Okay, whatever. He's like, okay, quickly sell it.
Yeah.
They noticed the Peggy. They noticed. Sell the Peggy. They noticed. Okay. Hide my shame. My God.
Yeah.
This board,
Sliders
bro.
is a bit mean. Yeah. Yeah.
It's so disgusting.
Now he needs like a Leroy to end on. And
he's missing Reborn Leroy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ew.
You're not this a fan is like. Fan.
Well, again, guys, you can take this to your own lobbies if you're playing. You can look at the lobby and say, oh, no beast, no undead, no dragon. I go full scam and there's no punish. Here I go scamming again.
You could also have two giant Arids, you know, you could do that too. You know, and a cleave.
It's really the cleave. The cleave is the one that is carrying here. The issue as well is that Slider still has this Plankwalker on the board, which is not. And the Acid Rains have too much health. That's actually huge. What I'm saying. Yeah. No, I mean too much health, as in the underdogs are not one tap.
They have more. Right? More health than than attack.
If he can golden that other underdog, he actually gets the one shot. Okay, well that's bad for our boys. So Chief rolls a Drekthar hero power. Has a lot of shields. Yeah, it's this Plankwalker that's not doing anything on Slider's board. He's just like, I need Leroy. Then my scam is complete.
Yeah, something to note is that they're actively avoiding the triples on the acids. Yeah. Like they just want 2, and then they want to shield both, and then they're good to go. Especially because a lot of times you can just eat your acid at the end to eat onto a cleave. So the benefit of the triple isn't that relevant, because you're thinking, late game I'm gonna sell it anyways, or eat it into a cleave anyways. So I'm tripling for what, you know? So it's very good even as a base copy. You don't really need it. It's not like a Titus where you get significantly stronger as a triple. So it's just something to notice that there are specific minions, Acid I think being the most notable one, that just having 2 golden or 2 regular ones is just like all you need, and you don't need to spend, because I see a lot of people rolling it down for acid triples and stuff, and here they haven't. They're just skipping it because it's not that relevant in the game plan.
The Sliders rerolled his Lich King here. Like, he's really full shoving his chips in the table. He's like, all right, I'm reborning and then I'm switching my Lich King hero power. And if I can kill Jeef, that's great. If I'm not dead here, I'll take it. Yeah.
Reasonable play. Jeef does have the clone. So gonna get an extra
he also has Atrocity,
well.
which we mentioned earlier. Atrocity is just so good at absorbing scam.
Yeah.
So the full scam is strong, but there are still some countermeasures, right? Atrocity being one of them. Also, Surf and Surf. You see that Jeef has Death Rattle on his Cyclone? That's by no coincidence, right? He bought Surf and Surf, put it on his biggest unit, and then used the clone to copy it, and now the Death Rattle has that, so it absorbs Venomous,
even if it
Leroy.
loses, he gets an extra hit. Yeah.
And especially with sliders at 1 HP,
also...
that is lethal, right? So let's say one Cyclone is alive at the end, and then it dies. The crab is lethal. So clean game by Jeef here. Now, problem for Jeef is that Jeef is the only honorable player in this lobby who did not go
think
scam.
So?
Well, okay, I guess Scenarius, right, is also full stats. But the problem with being honorable is you have no scam, and Scenarius has Acid Rain, so now you just die.
Well, I mean, Scenarius is also honorable, you know, no scam.
I did say.
Just be big, man. Just be big, and it's fine. Like,
this is crazy. Do you know what Jeef is doing? What I think he's doing?
I've not been watching, so
I think he sold. Like, I think yes. Look. He is prepping for Time Thief. He's buying Bran, and he's going to. He's fully accepting that he's dead, and he's just making Time Thief better now. So he's just putting a Bran on the board to steal for next game.
That's funny. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
It's so cool. He's gonna play Titus too, so he can steal Titus. He's gonna keep the Titus. Yeah, look. This is actually. He's gonna sell the Bran.
He wants Nomi. Now I get it.
No. He has the Bran. He has Bran.
Okay. Huh?
Okay. He kept his brand. I thought he sold brand too. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he did keep the brand. Okay, brand Nomi.
So now he has a brand. He has I think the Nomis are a meme value, right? It's like, let's have some fun. No, you have to keep 6. You have to keep 6. Okay, he's gonna chef. Yeah. See, I thought it was 5 too, but I think it's 5 or less are not eligible. So I don't think Jeef knows. I think he needs 6 units. So I don't think he can get Time Thief offered now.
I actually did not know that either.
This doesn't matter, right? Like, whatever. It's like a greater time warp that may or may not have happened, but
is it 6? Okay.
So I don't know for 100%, but I'm like 80% sure. Because the wording is players with 5 units or less cannot be offered time warp. So 5 or less probably means gotta have 6, right?
It looks like we're going to be getting into the round soon, and the round has started. This is game number 5 for the tournament. We'll see, or is it game number 6? It's game number 5, I believe. Yeah, because it's 2 into a break.
Game 5
believe,
now. Yeah.
So, yeah,
game 5.
Yeah, game 5. Okay, Insta Voon for Say. We'll see if they can do a good play there. Matsuri deciding they have the scenarios, which did win the previous lobby. We'll see if they want to copy that. AFK as possible, top left. We have a Phelan. Phelan's a risky hero there for Sword, so we'll see if that's gonna pay off there. Maybe there's a really good 6 that they want to pull, or a really good 4. Crag, another Crag player. We have a Watson. That's not Watson, but Mr. Holmes. I will see what the 6 drop is, and these are pretty bad, so not happy to see that. What do you even take here? Is it you take the Murloc.
It's not Felbat.
Not Felbat, yeah.
Fine with the other 2.
Okay, getting it's either the 3-2, 3-2 for tempo. Because I don't think you're going 4-1. So goes for that. Chromie gets the double, gets the tempo line if they want it. Okay, so we have Pirates in, Murlocs in, Demons in, Mechs in, and Nagas in. So another no dragon, no beast, no undead. So this could be another very scam heavy game if you're paying attention.
Were Murlocs in last time? Because base skill is also fantastic against scam, right?
Murlocs
so
were not in last
might,
time. So.
Might not be as effective this time because base skill just cleans up.
Well, base skill just makes them more scam. You know what I mean? Like it's just
base skill is the best scam
all the way down.
and anti-scam. It's so funny.
Yeah.
Like the person that high rolls has the money, right? So he has the base skill into atrocity, into I don't get scammed.
But the thing is, like last time we saw the arid wind, right? Or the acid rainfall win, and now there's no acid rainfall, right? Like, so how are you actually getting a big enough minion? Because pirates don't really make big big minion. They make a full board.
Felbor probably. Felbor with visionary shipment for money.
Right. Yeah. I guess that would be the line. So it's literally one line. You make a big Felbor, and then you fill it up with scam. Or you just fill it up with scam. You just skip that. Skip the Felbor entirely and just play scam. So we'll see if players have a different line, or we'll see if the board state does not end up being scam like I'm predicting. And if people are just gonna play some tempo pirates or tempo mechs, that kind of thing.
Zarina is pretty strong in this lobby too, I would say.
Zarina? Yeah. I think Zarina is pretty good too, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Tempo mix is also possible.
Yep. Tempo mix, okay.
Yeah. You know, Painter is also possible, I think, too. But
yeah, that's fast.
Painter loses to scam. Yeah.
Well, it's Painter into stack-based skills, right? So it all depends on how much money you have.
Skills, yeah.
If you have magic fins,
there's
you have
a base skill.
Too early. Usually it's Elemental, right? If you get it like this. Yeah.
Or yeah.
We go 4-on-4 though,
it's
right?
First game.
I'm going 4-on-4 here.
I mean, with the shop, yeah. There's no 2-drops. Come on,
Matsuri. Play it like it's ladder, bro. Yeah, he took too long. He's like, all right, you lost your spectating privileges. So Voon tripled and now has a 3-drop. I guess Gold Grabber, yeah.
Sliders also went 4-on-4 with the Zerath to copy something on 4.
The Zarek, yeah.
They hit something good. Zarek, yeah.
Ooh, good start here for Beater. Look at that money, chat.
Lots of money. Yeah.
Money.
And
That's a turn 4.
It's really good with the Wag Toggle because the money does make you stronger. Like legit.
It's the double. Yeah. Double Peggy.
Just like Sliders had last game.
Open fort here. No money, no minions. So Sliders wants deckhands.
Taking 10.
Yeah. I mean, you have no board, right?
Yeah, you have no board, I guess so. I want to see what Sliders rolls here. I think that's really important.
Yes.
I hope they show it.
You gotta show Sliders and Matsuri. Wait, did Matsuri not go level? Maybe he rolled.
No, Matsuri did not level. No, he leveled or rolled or something.
Oh,
but didn't
Sliders got.
Oh, that's really good.
That's good enough. Yeah, that's good enough.
Yeah.
I don't think you get the spellcraft, by the way, when you copy it.
You get it next turn, baby.
Yeah. It's just like you used to get that when you did something like that.
Yeah, you did used to.
And now the last few times I copied the spellcraft, I didn't get it. Yeah.
Yeah. I want the deckhand, but he's looking at something else.
Did he lose?
Maybe the 5 divine shield for.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you want to make sure, right?
Oh, because that's why.
You have spells, and you're going to get 2 more spells. So getting +1/+2 on your spell power is not irrelevant. But I think this is better, obviously. Deckhand is the reason we go to tier 4 early. Deckhand with Plank is really that's the dream, right? The deckhand gives you coins.
I'm using that second arrow, personally.
Yes, I make a 1/1 into a 5/1 here for sure.
Into a 5/1, yeah.
But Beater is like, well, I might kill him too fast and not get my milk, so let's not do that.
He actually wins. That's crazy. He actually doesn't get his milk, expecting him to win. Yeah. Wax is nuts.
It's like I shouldn't.
The fact that you can win with this board is so crazy.
Sorry. Slamilies, kinda. He's already on 4. He's strong.
You are on 4.
Yeah, I think if you're Beater, I'm slamming at least. But I'm curious to see what Beater wants. We have a triple here into spell power for sliders. My god. Okay, he's gonna get. That's a good start for sliders.
A
Spell
lot of
power
people
and then extra
tripling.
spells.
Say, really deciding. Not gonna go for Yogg. I like the Yogg. I mean, the George there, personally.
George hero power?
If they think this is a scam heavy board, which I'm predicting, right? Like being able to just shield underdogs is just really nice.
He can stay on tier 3 and play Lubber. Like he can copy Lubber and he can go for Hooktail and then just buff Divine Shields on tier 3, and it's probably a really safe like top 3 or something.
That's true. I've not been a Lubber player much, so maybe I don't see the angle.
It's really fun.
Not something I've done.
This early on, it's just mycologist, I would say. I also see a 4-cost spell in the shop. It's not baller. Yeah, that would have been the nuts, unfortunately. So really, really early tier 6 here, using the Crag hero power. Ooh, that is such a good time warp for him. Look at that. That gives you 3 coins when it attacks. Oh, he's also giving a crab to that death rattle so that he summons the crab while he attacks. That's funny. Yeah.
So Dave did take the that gives you money, right? The 9/9, the time warp seer.
Yes, that makes a spell free, 1 spell per turn.
Free. Okay.
It's kind of like a coupon. It's not really money. It's sometimes money. Like shield on the spell. That's funny. That's a nice visual bug.
The second.
He's not locking the shield at Chef's Choice. That's
yeah, he should. It gives the minion you pick shield.
That's great.
That's actually interesting. If you had a discover a shielded minion.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
That's an idea for like an expensive spell.
Yeah.
We already have shielded underdog for Matsuri, so the BS is starting early here.
Did he lock it? Because he had an underdog there already, and I think he locked it so that he could.
He just bought the spell, so he just bought the spell, and then it reset, and he gets a shield.
Yes.
This is like forcing Reborn Leroy with the
super
undead.
Tech.
Yeah. So again, let's explain that for a second. Yeah. Okay. You want to do it or?
Yeah, sure. So he has the 7/5. I don't know the name of the card.
Okay,
it gives the rightmost minion. Yeah, it gives the rightmost minion shield and attack and stats, right? So what he's doing is he has the underdog. You can move, as long as you have money, you can move minions in the tavern shop any position. So he'll move whatever minion he wanted to get shield. He'll move it to the rightmost, and then he'll buy the spell. The spell will cause the shop to refresh, right? It'll refresh with another spell, but it won't refresh with a minion. But since it did refresh, it'll trigger that 7/5, and it'll guarantee give the rightmost minion shield. So he had the underdog in the shop before, moves it to the right, buys the spell, freezes. Next time it'll reroll the shield on the underdog, gets perma shield there. Really nice tech.
Forcing shield here. This is the Lubber thing we talked about. This is super fun to do. I've done this myself. You stack evolves, and then you try to hit something like a Nala, or anything that gives you a spell payoff, right? A Plank, a Nala, the tier 6 Naga is also a really good one. And then you just like spam spells with Lubbers. Assuming you keep winning, your overconfidence stack keeps rolling into the next fight, and it's super good. And that's so much money here, but we are taking 15, right? So this Crag might be in trouble. Sliders is already at 15, and like he does win here, but that is scary. Man. Yeah, very fun setup for SSA with the tier 3 Lubber.
Yeah, I haven't seen many players do this Lubber strat in 2026, so kind of interesting.
It's just good. It's like fun.
Yeah.
Like you need Hooktail though.
Good,
you need Hooktail because then you like give your board Giga attack.
There's a painter.
Oh, I guess we only took 10, right? We're still early. Yeah, we're still early in the game. It was turn 7. My bad. So Crag is not below damage cap. That is huge. Oh yeah, that's a great setup now. Double mycologist with painter, and then all the coins here. Wow, this is such a good setup. Yeah, he's like, okay, I'm going up then if that's the case. Yep.
I would use this. There's
Oh, he hits
rodeos,
it.
yeah.
Yep, yep.
Hits the rodeo.
Of course, he
You
hits
can
the rodeo.
you can trigger that now. Yeah, I mean you can trigger that too.
But I think I prefer the coins.
Another painter, wow. Okay.
The coins are guaranteed to trigger your painter.
Yeah.
It's guaranteed money, guaranteed trigger on painter, right? I don't know. I mean, I might be wrong, but I'm actually kind of happy with coins there. Like a handful.
I like
of coins
high rolling. That's me.
You can get crazy stuff.
Spells. Yeah,
you can get crazy stuff. I mean, it's close enough that you can talk about it, I guess.
Yeah, that's fair.
Double shipment homes, but super vulnerable board, right? This is the board that just runs into Zarina and just like chunk, like you kill 2 minions.
Yeah, Zarina or Scam are both problems here.
Now, the Phelan is going slow, right? So not a problem here.
Yeah. But you can already see like the cracks in this board. They do need to find something else to do.
Yes. But they have money, right? Lots of money.
All right. We did not have someone die before the time warp turn, so that's a nice. We've been seeing someone dying. Okay, Goldenizer for Jeef immediately picking up. We have multiple tier 6s for the sword. Nothing too broken. Hits another triple there. There is a Golden Nala, not taking the Nala. So say had an option for Golden Nala, not taking it, or Time Warp Nala, not taking it. So that's interesting to see. Goes for the double stats.
What did he take then? If Sasuke on tier 3,
double stats and the reborn Death Rattle. I think the Nala was really good. I agree.
Wow.
Yeah.
Huh.
Okay, like Golden Brand for Jeef. So Jeef has a lot of money now.
Yeah.
See if
Jeef
they can
with
do
a shipment as well. That's such a big deal. Okay, he's infinite this turn already. Look at his hands. He's got double conch, lasso, discover battle cry. That's quite ridiculous.
See if he can hit some good stats here. Wonder what he's looking for.
Well, he doesn't really have a buffed shop yet, so it's a little tricky to play that.
I guess he's playing just Plank. So Plank got nerfed. It's 2-1 instead of 2-2, so it's a lot weaker, but still reasonable, I guess, for players to lean into it because people are still just taking it pretty highly.
For 4-drop, it's still incredibly strong.
Incredibly strong, yeah.
Yeah, we have Fleur Hero Power on Phelan. That is a lot of cash. So
switched it, yeah.
Tier 6 Fleur Hero Power with a Tethys and a shipment. This is like he's not done playing yet. He can.
The scam is coming.
Yes. The
scam is coming, guys.
Gotta build your scam train. Gets an armor for free. That's always nice. More spells.
Well, he bought it. He bought.
He bought it. Okay, I thought it came out of the shipment. My bad. Golden Plank. Yeah, that's another thing why Plank is so good. You just get to the golden for free with the tier 5 pirate.
Okay, so it does hit the reborn Leroy with the taunt reborn.
Okay,
so instead of the Nala gets the reborn, and then he's copying the double stats. Okay. Yeah. But you can copy the Nala too. Like that's also pretty good.
Well, you really don't want to go below cap here though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
If you take the timer of Nala, you might want to play it. So
right. Yeah. That's true. I guess you would play the Nala because you don't want to. I think it's safer to be above cap than to have 2 Nalas. So.
Yes. Because you just get scammed, right? Like the whole point of a Lubber is to stay high HP. So
almost killed the Voon, or no, almost killed the Sliders, right? Is that Sliders? Yeah,
almost Sliders is the clone. Yeah, the Zarek. Yeah. Looking for that golden.
What do you double stats? Yeah. What do you even double stats? Okay. Painter's getting online. Needs to hit some big turn here, though.
3. We do have a summon.
16-13 needs to go.
Yeah, Tethys is
those are
very cool, very fun. tough to run.
I just needs to find like a scam or an underdog or something. It's just not enough time.
Good hits here though.
Getting good hits, I agree. Ooh, poison is great. Okay. Now this is something awkward with the Bream, where sometimes you'd rather have the Battle Spine coming out of the base skill than the Bream, especially because if you golden the base skill, right, you want it to summon Battle Spine into something else. But if you have a Bream, it's Bream into Battle Spine. So then the Bream will die with the next hit, and then your Battle Spine won't have a target.
So that's something I've noticed. You only really keep it if you have that shield guy, which he does, right? The shield guy needs some stats in hand, or if your Bream is just huge. So
yeah.
All right. Murloc Holmes here, fully online with the Golden Tethys double shipment. Also has a Golden Rust chilling in the hands. Just waiting to end on that, I'm guessing. Or
actually, just pirates. That's respectable.
Yeah, with the golden.
Oh, does he get it down? He does. Oh my god, the cleave is huge now. And he plays another cleave. Okay.
Yeah.
And the cleave, actually, the second cleave being kind of relevant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just cleans the Bream now.
Yeah.
Oh no, not with the frost.
Unlucky. Yeah.
All right, Murloc Holmes does have that armor, so not going to. Oh, the crab attacks. Right?
Oh,
the crab messes him up here.
Oh, the crab, yeah.
But there's a crab anyway on this painter, so he would have lost.
Yeah, and he wouldn't have been able to cover the health anyways. He doesn't have enough attacks. So
right. Yeah.
It wouldn't have mattered.
We'll
triples. Woo! Back to the hand. Oh, back onto the board. Triples back to the board.
Wants to get the 2 venomous straight away instead of
triple
getting it later. Not that much money here, but we do have the. Oh, he's just trying. Okay.
No one plays the tier 6 Murloc anymore. The one that gives attack based on your highest health is just not good enough.
That gives attack? Oh, the Drama Lock. Yeah.
Yeah, the Drama Lock.
Yeah, it's
it
pretty
used to
niche.
be broken, right? It was,
I've had some opponents use it to me with success, but it's very specific. It's like summon it from base skill, and like then you buff the rest, then you buff shields and stuff. But yeah, Drama Lock is not really a factor in most games. Chief on the Chromie, below damage cap, pirate board with a base skill, but only 1 Bream. He does have infinite cash, but he's not that well protected right now. Like Scam is still very strong here.
I will say that it hasn't been very Scam focused. Now it has been very base skill focused, but Scam in particular has not been the leading factor compared to like the previous
those
game where
not as many shield underdogs like last time.
Yeah, underdogs are being skipped left and right, things like that.
So probably ending on something. I think we're looking to end on the Thrasher or the Shield Murloc.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, there we go. The eat was just so far behind the animation because I thought he ate that Naga because he wants to play the Shield.
Yeah,
and
me too.
Thrasher. Looks like it wasn't Thrasher. He found a Leroy. Oh no, wait, that's a different player. It's just one Murloc. Sorry, wrong Murloc. All right.
How many base skills are in the lobby? Because I feel like they're all taken out of the pool.
It's a tier 3 minion, right? So that's 13 copies, 13 base skills. Now that's not accounting for eyes and golden touch and stuff, but there's should be 13 base skills in the game.
There's so many goldens, but I guess they've all just been iced.
Slider's taken 8th there. That is really, really bad because he was in a spot where he was kind of competitive, right? It was very close to breaking into the top 4, and then taking 1 point here is brutal.
It's a tie. So it's 1.5 actually.
Was it? I guess. Yeah. Well, if you put it like that, we're saved. Yeah.
I hear you. I hear you. I'm that
Yeah.
too. All right.
This is cool where it is just pure pirates, but then with that golden base skill already in the hand to end on with the 2 poisons
Yeah,
as
with
well.
the double scam. Yeah.
That is so well done. Actually going for Time Warp Peggy for buffs. I have been shying away from that because I feel like it's always so rough to play pure pirate. But with enough money, with Nagas in, you can just buy glow scales, and as long as you play a cleave, not bad. Kind of cool to see this actually. Like you asked earlier,
Yeah,
what would I be hyped for? Like stuff like this, right? Where someone just like, oh, let's just go pure pirate. Golden Drust, Golden Tethys, Golden Shipman.
Yeah, pirates are usually not respected, I would say, but in this lobby, there's not much else to do. There's no elementals and there's no dragons, there's no undead. So like, what do you do if you want to have a big board? Pirates can buff their whole boards. Now, my fear was like it wouldn't be good enough against scam, but if you have a cleave with shield, like that will do it. So.
And just the fact that he has the golden base skill in his hand already helps out so much.
Yeah.
It's just next turn a bit awkward, right? Because then what does he sell to keep going?
Oh, he's playing it. Okay.
Well, he's on 12.
I guess he's at 12.
So
okay.
you have to,
yeah, he's at 12. Yeah, you're right.
No holding that. Feels like you get out of the Corsair, the pirates, the second one on the board.
You keep the Peggy. Do you keep the Drust?
I mean, his board is golden, and he has golden Tethys. It's like, yeah, Drust is definitely more buffs than the other guy.
Yeah, Drust is more buffs. Yeah. So yeah, I guess you sell the Corsair then.
The rope is going for so long because the spectator is behind. The animations on the spectator are a bit slower than the animations of the player. It's playing out every animation in full, and you can see the cards being moved here. He's actually already playing on his turn. So unless the spectator is going to reconnect, the problem is just going to get worse and worse and worse, where like in the beginning he's going to play like lightning fast because it's still catching up, right? So there's no delay here.
This player knows everything. He's just doing everything.
This is just action. Yeah.
He's like 30 minutes, 30 seconds at, not 30, but like he's quite a bit ahead. So
yeah, Chief, Chief dead sucks. Slider dead sucks. Oh no. Where's Beater? Who's Beater? Peter's not the Gale Wing, right? Sasuke was the Voon. Murloc Holmes is Gaucho, I think.
Right.
Peter's Whack Toggle. Okay, so we are fighting. Oh, second golden base skill. That's not what I want to see if we're fighting Beater. But yeah, this is what pirates do. Just get a lot of money. Build whatever you want.
This is where the scam comes in. He has running Drummerlock, which is unusual.
I mean, it's just
unusual.
Way too small, unfortunately.
Yeah.
He has Terran hero power for the drama lock. Like it helps a little bit.
I love it. He plays his Bream before he triples it. I love that. Just a little extra value.
Just correct, right? Like, yeah, I already know.
It is correct, yeah. But some people skip it. That's why, people skip it.
Too good for +4/+4? What is this?
I gotta call it out, Yeah, that's all. Playing a blaster here just to deal with shields if possible.
Yeah, shielded Murlocs are somewhat common with the 5-drop. Yeah, this is a very annoying board to deal with. He keeps buying Surf and Surfs as well, so there's just extra tokens here to deal with Venoms. There's a Cleave. The minions are just bigger. That's another thing. Minions are just too big.
That's probably the biggest thing.
And then it's like golden base into 2 more base into 2, like that's such a crazy base skill train. And then there's even atrocity in the hand for like extra anti-scam coming out of that last base skill. So yeah,
disgusting.
So
what did he sell? He kept the he sold the Peggy actually.
Wow. So Peggy is every time a card enters
it's not
your
golden.
hand?
Yeah, it's not golden. Maybe that's why.
True. With the golden, it might just be worse.
Yeah. Wow, he gets the golden atrocity. Turn that atrocity if you want it. He just has too much cards in his hand. Actually, that's the big issue.
Yeah, at this point, he's just really making sure his game does not get stolen. Right? He's just like, okay, I
think
win.
He's looking for a scam, right? Like maybe switch to a Thrasher. Yeah.
I think glow scale. That's what he was looking for. When he humbled Naga.
Oh, glow scale. Yeah, I like that. That's you're right. That's
a really nice thing. Because he still has a lot of money, right? He has 8 gold and a golden Tethys and a golden shipment, so he can definitely keep rolling for it. Yeah.
Okay, gonna eat.
His hand is really awkward.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. He just doesn't have space.
But that's why he mutinous now. Like, it's too awkward if he has it in his hand. Because normally you'd want to keep it for buffs, right? Until you have to sell it.
Mm-hmm.
But he just sells out of it now, because if he keeps a mutinous in his hand, it's like, ugh. He's just going to constantly miss value from his Tethys and his shipment.
Oh, he has the hero power, but it's not that good here, actually.
Yeah, Tamsin on the blaster. He's just trying to anti-scam.
You can't like play down a minion, right? Or anything. You know something we haven't seen a lot, Psychus. Right? Like there's been 0 Psychuses so far.
Man, this cleave just casually tanks it.
Yeah. And hits the non-poison one, so
super clean pirate game here. Incredibly well done.
Yeah. The problem is this base. Yeah, you're so right. The base skills make scams so hard to do because it's just a train.
Because look at his hand, right? It's like golden atrocity, 2 more atrocities.
Look at his hand.
you could just golden another base skill like this.
Oh, that was it. That was the finals. Oh, I didn't even notice.
Yeah. He's just running through the lobby.
But we are into game number 6 here. Taking a look at the plays, there are a lot of decisions here. No one's slamming a pick, which is usually what happens. Crag, people love Crag in this tournament. So
might be another pirate game.
Of Crag,
like the Fast 4. Like people have been liking that. Ooh, it looked like a Marin for swords, but now there's a Voon. So
yeah,
let's see if he still wants
Terran from Mitsuri. Say, deciding between the Yogg. Ooh,
Chief on the
Togwaggle.
We see, I think it's a pirate lobby from the hero picks.
Yeah, I think so. Sliders with the patchwork. Okay.
I want to say that Sword had the option to go Voon and picked a Marin instead. So really like it.
That's a Weaver.
Yeah.
That's a. Wait, Macaw's on 4. I thought it moved. Oh no, yeah, moved from 3 to 4. Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Something moved from 4 to 5, right? Carapace? Yeah, that's what it is.
Yes, we have pirates
money or
plus undead. So, I mean, he just wants the beast.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay. He has Lasher, so I guess he wants to guarantee a beast for some stabilization.
Gotta say, I was not looking at that beast at all. I was looking at the other two completely.
100%. I also take the money there. I've already taken the money and like, Chief
that's
just like,
the difference. We'll see.
Let me just think like 5 turns ahead. Would I prefer to have a sewer rat than the money? Yeah, probably will do. Okay, cool. I'll take the rat.
So he's super leaning into beast, right? Because now you can get the 2-cost spell plus another beast, and then the Lasher is just going to be huge. So
yeah,
really thinking about it.
I think his plan is just going to use this Lasher to not take damage, go to tier 5.
Yeah. And
then he's going to go Visionary Shipment and play Undead Pirate again. I think that's
you go to tier 6, you play the Weaver.
Well, you don't have money yet, right? I think you want Bran and Shipment first. You could also go to 6 and just like hit Tethys if you're strong enough, sure. But the Weaver doesn't matter until you're farming spells anyway.
Yeah, that's true. All right, so we have pirates, undead, Murlocs again, Nagas, and beasts. So this is our first beast lobby, I think, of the whole tournament.
You can see the player's face here, by the way. Like he was so ready to go 3-on-3, and I was like, that's insane. I love it when the game does this. Like he's really like, it's crazy that this isn't a slam, right? This used to be like the best opener you could ever get, right? Like for the past like 2 years or something. And now, because of the power creep, he's actually thinking, should I level here? Should I level? Wow. Okay, we're buying it. Cool. But crazy how this is such a big decision, because this used to be the nuts, right? This is your dream tier 2 shop.
Back in my day.
Yeah, we were appreciative of our lurker and refurfer shops. We slammed that stuff.
Marn's still on tier 1, it seems. So Marn has a strategy going on, staying on 1 there.
Might be bugged.
Might be a bug, yeah.
Proper. No, even Jeep Curve would have leveled last turn, right?
That's why I'm wondering why he's on 1.
I think the overlay is bugged him. But yeah, okay, it just updated.
He leveled, so
okay. Is he now just on 2? On 6 gold? That'd be weird. Okay, I want to see his board then.
Yeah, I'm curious. Because that is an interesting board state to still be on 1 here.
Oh, Peter also did not go 3-on-3 on Going because he got a really good undead shop. So that's fair. Oh, he goes for the money here instead.
A lot of money.
Spell discover. Awkward shop. Like, you kind of want to level by spell, but Apple is not good. So he's gonna just buy the Murloc. Like, because the money is great, right? Gambler's great, but just ends up buying Murloc. Do you pull the Gambler here?
I don't think it matters, right? Like, you're not keeping that ever.
No, it's more about combat. Like, what has more chance to win, right? I don't think your guy gets sniped very often, so I think I take my +1/+1 on my Gambler. But I mean, that's such a small thing.
Well, maybe having a 4/4 is actually very important here because it means that you can free kill the 3/3s.
Yeah.
So still win anyways, but
6.7, baby. The Chinese players love the 3rd trinket here, so would not be surprised to see that. Yeah, it can just randomly win you the game. I also love it. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I also love it. So
okay, I'll rephrase.
I don't know.
I'll rephrase, sorry. We see a lot of Chinese players putting very high priority on Marin. Because this was picked over Voon. I don't think a lot of people would have picked it over Voon. Now, the tricky thing is he doesn't have pirates. He doesn't have extra money. Yeah, let me explain what the trinket does. When you reach 15 gold, get a golden 5-drop in your hand.
Yeah.
Super random, but you get a triple guaranteed, and the golden 5-drop could be just Brand, it could be Titus, it could be, like meditative, and like you triple into fauna or something. It's just that he needs to get enough gold fast. So usually when you have this trinket, you really want to have like a gambler on your board, so that when you sell and your counter goes all the way up to 12, you just sell the gambler, you go to 15, and then you get the guy. Right now with his board, it looks like he's not going to get it for a while. He needs a lot of money.
Like 2 turns, I think, because he needs another turn to set up, and then he can do it the turn after.
Yeah. Now he could get a time warp thing, like the spell that gives him the 1, the 2, and the 3-drop, and then the 2-drop could be a gambler. That could happen. But if the time warp doesn't help him out, he's not getting it next turn. All right, Jeep with his Lasher gameplay gets the good trade, no damage. Yeah, Jeep probably power leveling to 5 off the start now.
Yeah, pretty important to see what Marin gets as the reward.
Yeah.
It looks like we're going to see it too. So, Crag really thinking about his options. They don't look that good to me. Same thing with the Yogg.
Ooh,
Yogg's
Skipper. Skipper is how you
Marin
get the
gets
gold.
Skipper.
Yeah, no brainer.
Yeah.
Can you do this or not really, right? Just buy the money and up.
That seems tough, right? Yeah.
You love Peggy when you have Skipper, but I think you just buy the 4/3 and up and figure it out next turn.
He's looking at the spell.
Okay.
So Matsuri gets the Avenge for money. Say, still thinking about his options. Same thing with the Crag. Still thinking about his options. So they're really not happy with their options, right? I think at this point you'd have decided, okay, gonna go copy Matsuri and take the Avenge for money, just because there's nothing really else to do. Triples into a Brand, so that's kind of nice.
Murloc Pirate Lobby, we're very happy with that.
Yeah, trying to roll
Rylak.
into a way that gets.
You have Rylak with Terran Hero Power and a Bran. I would be very tempted to try. Now you need to roll a battle cry. You got a free reroll, but the payoff is significant here.
He's rolling.
Oh no!
He
Just
can
Elise, I
roll
think?
one more time.
I think it's just
He
coin
can roll one more
Elise.
time.
Okay, he's going.
Okay.
Okay. I take no responsibility for this. Yeah. So what was
This is your fault, Shady.
I know. I pushed him. He was gonna play it safe. The greatest hit here for him, I think, would have been Anomaly for free rerolls, because that's such a good unit to put next to Rylak. You just like you don't pay for rerolls anymore. I think Marin is not leveling, by the way, and he's just stacking all the gold, and then next turn he's gonna like sell, go to 15, then go to 4, which is also like really nice.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
There's no allies. Oh, right. What would have been the second best thing then? What battle cry
Maybe
would I
the
like
3/5, the 3/5 beast.
Yeah,
Close your
Discover
head
a
with
Beast
beast.
guy is pretty good too, yeah. Because then you can just get Rylak number 2, you can get Reborn, you can get Macaw.
I want to see that. They're going to show Marin for sure.
Show the Marin. Quickly. Chop. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, they're going to show it.
They're very good. They're very good.
I have full faith in them at this point.
Put your faith in the cam guy. Oh, that's not
Golden
bad.
is out. Okay.
You can.
Can he double level? He can double level into 6. Nice. This is why it's really good, right? Like he was on. He just
Painter
double
with,
level.
oh
Okay,
my
hits
God.
the painter with a. We have painter
exactly
with a skipper.
Yeah. Stop Peggy overconfidence? Yeah, right. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. It's so much tempo. Like it buffs all your Murloc. It buffs 5 things.
That's,
okay. Yeah.
Can we keep this
gold.
Nazal? I want to find a way to keep a golden Nazal. Like,
now that we have painter, it's trickier.
I know, but it's golden Nazal.
I know.
Okay,
I know.
second Weaver or the painter? Yeah, this one's important for Jeep here.
Chief is like full beast tempo. I think he can afford the. Oh wow, he just goes.
Going for the money. Wow, goes for the third option. This is the second time he's going for the third option. That weird.
Classic Jeep destroying the casters.
That's so funny. Yeah.
Such a Jeep play. I guess he wants to level to 6 and he needs a gold.
Normal like plebs and Jeeps is like, no, what do you do?
5 steps ahead, baby. I mean, that sewer rat looks really good now. So yeah.
It does, yeah.
Reborn on the money.
Farming some money, yeah.
Oh man, Reborn.
Okay, like, so say, okay. I like this.
Oh no, battle cry for Matsuri again? Did he just went to 5?
This looks really bad.
Wait, he just went to 5, right? Yeah. On 26. This is turn.
No, he's on 4. He's on 4, it says.
I mean, that's almost impossible.
And I don't know what happened.
That has to be a.
He rolled it down and hit nothing.
No. Really?
I don't know. Like,
I want to see Matsuri now. Like, if he's actually on 4,
recover?
It's over.
Yeah.
It's straight over. Yeah, I want to see if he's actually on tier 4. That's crazy. We're milking here. That's pretty good for
yeah. Burr is great. I like that. Here we have the show.
Pagel, Nala Menagerie.
Has the Pagel.
Wonder if he's saving that golden touch for getting a 6. I guess that answers my question.
He's not saving it at all. No,
he's upgrading his Murloc. It's really relevant.
No amalgams for that.
Yeah. It's one of those. I mean, he's on 18. That's the problem, right? If he takes any damage here, this is too much. Okay, we're buying that.
Any damage is too much damage. Second Nala. Okay.
Looking to hero power to
What do you even play here?
Fauna to end on the pirates. But
it just buffs 2 cards, so it's not good. That's my issue.
I guess he was looking for Nuzao with Discover a Beast. That's my, like, I was trying to understand why he's discovering a beast. I think he really wants Nuzao.
Okay, Matsuri is going to play Carapace from this point. Okay.
He actually was on 4. He had the Rylak and the Brand, rolled it down, hit no battle cry. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that is the face of a man who did not get a battle cry. Yeah. Man, that sucks. I really feel for him. That's so annoying. Imagine having Terran hero power, Rylak and a Brand, and you just can't hit a battle cry to take any advantage of it. That is tough. Well, he's going to 1. And then he has 2 Carapace to hopefully not die in the next 2 turns.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see. All right. Time Warp Sharp can change everything. Okay, so armor, it's not over till it's over. Even this armor isn't that good. Wow. There's a radio star. Man, if he had 5 if the armor would have been so insane.
Yeah.
But yeah, now it's weird.
He doesn't have Titus either.
Taking a look at the say got tier 7s. Hits the hits the undead, and he could eat the well, that's late game actually.
Yeah, eating the burrower prevents the scaling, but you can eat.
Can golden eyes the Titus as well. Yeah,
which
Matsuri
Titus?
In a tough spot. Oh, say has a Titus for the
right,
burrower.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it gets reborn. All right, Titus, go. Pop. Probably in the undead discovery.
Believer. No, I know.
Burrower. Let's golden the burrower on 1 HP. Yeah. Oh man. Man, this is I guess it's just token stuff to not die this turn. Yeah, nothing. Still trying to hit that Titus.
Still do it.
Yeah, I just have to sell the money. It's so awkward. I guess he's selling at least. Okay, that's fair. Yeah. I guess the spell with +2/+0 spell power. It's 3/1 to the board. It's probably better than a shield. Oh, this is so.
Yeah. We're watching the flailings. We're dying, man.
Like, as a player, I'm squirming when I'm seeing that. I'm just like, I don't want to play that. But like, luckily, I don't have to play that board. But that's not a fun board to be on. Sliders, Patchwork, 35 HP, Golden Corsair, Golden Brand, sells the Corsair. Excellent. It's funny.
What does he have? This Beast Buddy, right? What is that?
Oh, bro, I've seen Jeef play with this. It's actually broken. He's going to play that 100%. Yes. So, King of Beasts gives all your beasts +3/+2 for every spell that you've played this game. And
this game?
Yeah.
Is that start of combat or?
No. It's just like perma. So it's like a stealth guy in the back, right? So it's a bit like Banana Slammer. When you summon a thing, it just gets buffed when the guy is alive. So like in the tavern phase, he can triple stuff, like play it like kind of like Nomi, right? Like buff, triple, it's huge. So he can do the same thing. So he can make like huge Nuzaos and stuff. But also during the combat, Mana Saber, Mount, they all like spawn huge like Goldrin type buffs because the thing is stealth, so it doesn't die. And because he has per spell, not tavern spell, yes, it's like Nala. So there's not that much to take advantage of though. There's no quills. He can play like that slime guy that puts the shields in his hand.
The shields, yeah.
But it's I thought that card was trash, and then I saw Jeef play with it, and I was like, oh, it's just broken. Okay, cool, good to know.
That's the classic response of this card's bad. Oh, Jeef's playing it. This card is amazing.
It must be broken. No, Jeef himself, like he was playing and he was like, oh, this card is so good. And then when he won the game, he was like, oh, it's actually better than I thought. it's even better. Yeah. This is quite crazy. This burrower can buff so much here.
Yeah, it's so good. Yeah,
we need a reborn for this ghoul,
and he has double Nuzao.
Yeah.
Okay. Pirates coming in again.
Yep. Setting up for the
The
Weaver
Zals
transition.
are showing up. Yeah.
Or are
The
we just
beast
going
difference
full...
is Nazals, and I guess there's two.
Oh, he
Burrow
swapped into
players, actually.
Gallywix hero power. He's just farming, bro. He can sell this Tethys soon, honestly. He's gonna have so much money. I think the line for him is he's just farming money right now, and then he sells Tethys to play Weaver soon. And he's just playing Nala to not die for now.
Not die, yeah.
Because Gallywix
he has
doesn't
the
need
Weaver in the
Tethys,
hand.
right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I think he
I
can
wonder if
actually
he
sell
eats the
Tethys soon.
or something.
If he gets Mutinous, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Ooh,
So,
triple.
anyways.
Ooh, that's a lot of stats.
Yep.
There's a lot of stats. Okay, what is Phelan? What is Jeef doing?
Yeah, Jeef is
doing the thing,
He's
right?
doing the thing, right? So he cast a lot of spells, and now he's just oh, he's trying to get.
Wait, he saw
right...
this last year.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's trash. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Like look at how big it. Look at how big that mana saber is with the triples.
Yeah. All right. I'm
and he's had that for 2 turns, by the way, right? Like he's only getting started. Yeah.
Wait, that's insane.
It's crazy. It's really, really good.
I don't think I've seen people play with this. So
I know. So for the viewers, this is like, oh, Nu Zhao does just snipe it, but he does have some big summons already. No. Okay. No.
It has Wind Fury. Okay.
Every hit is like, hold your breath. Keep dodging. Okay, I think with that summon, we might be good already, right?
Yeah, we're fine.
Yeah. King of Beasts. Got the dance moves. Dodging those Nu Zhao snipes. That's for lethal,
That's a little
is it not?
illegal.
Yeah, I think that's
it might be lethal, yeah. No. Okay, he has
13, yeah. One off.
He's gonna come back to bite him that he's not didn't kill him. Yeah, now it's a big problem.
Yeah.
Titus isn't useful in this comp, right? You already have too many summons.
He just wants money for and triples. Like
G said 42, guys.
Yeah.
With Phelan. How? I guess
he picked last year.
It starts from turn 1.
Yeah.
It starts from turn 1. Yeah.
It's really like it's crazy good how he did that. Like so many high-level players would have taken the money there because that's your condition to do that on Phelan. Like, oh, if you have money on Phelan, you take the money because that's great. You get the level faster, get your guys. But for Jeef, it did not make sense. It was better for him to take it. Jeef is also holding as mycologist to like hit oils and stuff. So he's getting a lot of money.
I love how they're showing Jeef because it's like a lot of players are like, what is he doing? What is this board? That'd be me. Interesting.
Yes, so I would have been as baffled as you if I had not caught Jeef just playing it. Like I already watched a game of him playing it.
If you have not watched Jeef play it like you do, I hear you.
It's
I mean, this board is also pretty cool that the
Golden Titus coming in, yeah.
Golden Titus, coming in, yeah.
The
and
only
he's
issue,
the ghost, so he can kind of get away with it.
Burrower milking enough. That's the only thing I'm afraid of, because this is also a Burrower board.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's 2 Burrower boards in the lobby, which is like not.
Wait, we're playing 5 units?
Because he's gonna eat and then he's gonna summon 2 more macaws.
Yeah, Wind Fury Nu Zhao says 5 units. I can't miss. Pow.
Yeah. That's true.
On 5 HP, that's so nasty.
It's funny because he wins if he's not against this macaw. Yeah. He actually just wins. That's actually
you don't have taunt on your undead guy either.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know if I like it. Yeah, Wind Fury Nu Zhao just
he
said
needed
like,
a gray bow.
Cool move, kids. Now let me destroy you.
Something.
I mean, even with Nu Zhao, it's tough, right? Like. He doesn't respect Greybow. He can just bypass the taunt.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, tough. Really tough for say.
Yeah. Today is not his day so far.
Yeah, it's a nasty lobby. Sliders is falling off a bit on the patchwork here. Had a decent board, but now the I mean, look at this 58 gold.
Did also die, but nothing to do.
Yeah, I mean, that was writing was on
Yeah,
the wall
we
for that
did,
one.
yeah.
Very
I'm like 58 though.
Yeah, this was like we swapped into Gallywix's hero power, and now this Tethys is completely pointless, right? So the Tethys is gone.
Well, there is no Tethys, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean we ate it, right? So like normally you would say, oh, you can't sell your Tethys, you need the money. But we can keep Golden Nala to buff our Nuzao, and we're gonna have huge undead. I would say that this is the lobby winner. I don't think the Jungle
Probably.
King board is gonna be relevant against this.
I mean, you see 63 gold and you're like, lobby winner, okay. I'm with you, Shady.
You have so much money that you just roll the spell shop and you're like, I'll take it all. Yeah. Which spell would you like to buy, sir? All of them. The ones that don't take too long, please. Like the ones that are fast. Like Conch takes too long.
G's board is pretty good too. Yeah, that's fair. I think that's a respectable fight as well.
This is going to destroy G's board. Once it's on,
Well, it's a win for Nizal.
That's the thing, right? Like it's gonna be golden next time they meet.
Like, giving Bob a 40 gold tip seems reasonable.
Here, send your kid to college. It's on me. All right. Oh, the combo builds just get so
wrecked. Titus alive.
Oh,
Titus is alive. Wow.
Such good hits.
Okay, gets full value.
Oh, he kills him. He kills him,
right?
Oh,
yeah, he kills him.
Oh my god, Chance. The
lobby winner, my butt. He's taken sixth.
The lobby winner got wrecked.
Like,
oh no.
This board, like, all of these boards win lobbies. Every single one here. It's actually disgusting. Can you imagine losing with your board? Can you imagine being this guy and taking sixth here?
Sixth place.
This is what I'm talking about. You like health is so powerful in these lobbies because.
Oh my god!
Can you imagine? Yeah. Like I couldn't imagine.
Wow.
Like, oh, this is a sixth place board. Yeah.
Yeah, Sliders out as well. Sliders dies to Jeeve. That makes sense. Sliders was just like this pirates middle menagerie thing. My god. Okay, well, that just happened, chats. The person that was likely to win the lobby just got killed right before the pop-off by the insane burrower triggering. I wonder what the base
It wasn't even a
are.
scam. It wasn't even a scam. He was like 80% favored.
Straight up 80% to die. Yep.
Yeah.
It's this ghoul. This ghoul is a bit of a problem because it's death rattle. So because the effect is a death rattle, it gets triggered 4 times, right? Because there is a regular Titus and a golden Titus. So it's times 4 death rattles. Yeah. So the ghoul is triggering 4 times. But every time the ghoul triggers, it also triggers the burrower. And that trigger is then times 4 again. Because you have the Titus again. So it's an insane amount of death rattle. Like that's why the minions are so huge. The ghoul is double dipping on the death rattles. It's not just times 4, right? It's times 16. Like it's
someone
crazy.
Needs to run like a gigantic blaster or something. Like,
yeah, this board is so vulnerable, right? It's crazy.
It's actually hilarious that would just kill him completely. But it's hard, right? I don't, and he's taking all the Tituses anyway. So what are you gonna do?
I mean, he also just needs to play a few, I don't know, like shiny rings or something.
To be fair, everyone has Nizal. Everyone has Windfury Nizal. So it's kind of like a 50-50 flip, right? In a lot of boards where the Nizal Windfury will just solo
Funny enough,
kill.
Sniping the burrower is what wins. It's not even killing a Titus, right? It's killing the burrower so that the ghoul does nothing. It's the winning line, right? You go first and you snipe the burrower so the ghoul does nothing. You kill the golden Titus and the burrower. Oh man,
that's the reborn Leroy for good measure, and then we're just seeing the animations play out.
Yeah,
is he ending on the Mana Saber? Probably. Yeah.
He's on 300th on his Jungle King. It's funny.
All right, we'll see who goes first.
Coin flip simulator.
How he's playing
He goes first. It's a 50-50. It's literally who goes first, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's whoever goes first matters a lot here.
Wait, it goes off again. Yeah, it's not enough. Yeah. Wow. Just go first.
Oh, he clones a Nizao. Oh, he gets to clone Nizao too.
Yeah.
But it doesn't attack, so.
Nope. Hashtag just go first. Yeah. Chief is the better coin flipper here. Excellent. We are not complaining. We will take those, chat. Oh my god.
I'm complaining a little
so
bit.
Chief actually wins the lobby or what with Jungle King? He's gonna love that card so much after. What's on the other players board here? The Marin. Have we seen a Marin in a while? Like we saw him pop off and then
the Marin's surprising, right? Because he stayed on one, right? And then but then he got the golden
thing,
right?
yeah.
Right. He got the Marin, yeah, and then that changed everything. That's true. And he was able to double level into 6, and then okay. Actually the Marin makes sense because he was able to double level with the 15 gold into
what is this board? Whoa, 2,000 golden news owl. That's a mutinous, right? I think
it's the painter. It's the painter. The painter gives the adjacent
right, it's
minions
Time Warp
slots.
Painter. It's Time Warp Painter. You're totally right.
Yeah.
Oh, Golden Drakari.
So,
these boards are so cool, Collins. Golden Skipper for money, Golden Drakari, Time Warp Painter, double Wind Fury Nizao.
This is a casual Friday. What are you talking about?
Yeah, of course, bro. Another shield
it gets
for
a shield
Nizao.
on both. Okay, that's nice. Yeah.
This
And
is such a pleasure
I
to
guess
watch.
Doesn't need to.
My god. And then a golden base skill, of course, for good measure.
Yeah, and he's gonna end. No, he's not ending on
a little bit of a reborn Leroy.
He could sell the skipper, but I guess he's not gonna sell the skipper.
Yeah, he's on 27. Jeeves, they're kind of just feeling it out here, right? Like, okay, how strong?
It's heads up though. That's why.
Chief is 140. Chief 134. Right? Heart rate climbing.
I was like, what are we watching? Okay.
Chief went second.
Yeah, no one's dying. I think.
It's a loss. It's a coin flip loss, chat. Chief went second. Wait. Is it actually that relevant who goes first here? There's no burr with a snipe, right? Maybe it's not that relevant who goes first.
No, it's just who's stronger.
I guess whoever goes first has more chance to actually win Fury, right? Because your guy might not lose the shield or something.
Yeah. And once again, Nizao being
my god, Chief
the difference in
dunking.
base lobbies.
Yeah,
but it's not over.
No,
the issue with this board is that you don't kill people. Like you kill slowly. The beast summon 1-drops a lot of the time. So.
Yeah. Yunus House of Reborn as well, so yeah, this is probably not surviving. Yeah, so Sword after seeing this, like, that's annoying. How do I deal with that? How does he deal with that?
You switch into another
another golden Nuzao. Oh, you stop buffing both Nuzaos maybe, and you go Nuzao into Nuzao, and you don't waste an attack on the Painter maybe. Well, the Painter gets sniped by Nuzao maybe, right? So probably still want the double buff.
Maybe. I don't know. You're into King of Beasts, right? So you're into summons. So how do you beat summons?
The Nuzao
Man, the guy with
63
health, the 63 gold just died. I mean, I'm
it's
still thinking about
shocker,
that
right?
reeling.
That was the lobby winner, and then he was not.
Yeah.
That was just
I don't
brutal.
know. Both of these boards are actually very scary. And it's funny, right? The guy who killed him didn't even live afterwards.
Well,
just killed him and left.
My work here is done. All right, Chief making another Nuzao. Oh, rolls another one. Oh my god, Chief. Come on, hit the third one, hit the third one, hit the third one. If he gets a third one, it's so huge, chat.
It's so disgusting. Yeah.
Does he have Wind Fury on it already? There's a Scarab there. Can he do it? Oh yeah.
There's
Here
no
we go.
time.
Well, it's behind.
Right, we're seeing the fight.
There we go. So did keep the Painter in between the Nuzaos. But yeah, another Leroy for Jeef, just taking care of business.
Yeah, and it's reborn Leroy's too. And he has the clone, and he has the Vanguard.
Crazy thing is the clone gets buffed by the King of Beast Collins. It summons.
That's true.
It gets 500 extra
true.
attack.
It's
my
illegal.
God. Yeah.
All right, can this one Nizao solo? The answer we already know, but let's pretend we don't know.
Yeah.
No, because it always gets killed by the Nizao. So.
Well, if Chief's Nuzao was no longer attacking, technically yes, right? Because he could just keep popping tokens and then snipe the Nuzao by never hitting it.
Right.
Wow.
Will we see more beast strategies? Because that was our first beast lobby of the tournament, and it made a huge difference. So.
It's just Nuzao, right? Nuzao. But we saw that in the previous in the qualifiers as well. It was just like, oh, if beasts are in something Nuzao.
Someone asked if Nuzao was the best minion in this game right now. And I think there's an argument to be made.
But yeah. He's top tier.
I think you could argue.
Do time warps count?
Like, no.
Okay.
No
time warps don't count. Because then, Jungle King. Right?
the time warps are too busted. I'm not including them. I think you could argue top 5 pretty easily.
Yeah. I think Titus is like got to be up there. Bran is still up there.
Yeah.
Like it's just. Yeah, Nuzao is super clean. No beasts this time. Ellie, Pirate, Murloc. Oh, it's giga money. This is just full money.
Nice. and Undeads as well.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, good start. Insane start for Matsuri as well. This is all about going infinite. Like, if you don't have infinite gold, you have no real shot this game, I would say. Like, I don't think Quillboard will take it.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because the acid range just gets so big and the Murloc base skill train becomes so toxic. Like, infinite money builds those two things.
And then infinite money also lets you play Weaver. So, yeah, I see what you're saying here as well.
It's just one of those things where if you have these 3 types, it's infinite.
Yeah, we kind of skipped the hero selection here. So we're going to just cover the heroes here. We have Flurgle, which is pretty interesting. Sonaris, Marin, Voon, Togwaggle, Yogg, Sindragosa, and what's the one at the top? I don't know the name.
Nobundo.
Nabundo, yeah.
Mr.
That's
Oil.
why I don't know the name.
Give me oil. I want to copy oil.
Yeah, Oil Man.
Oil Man.
I don't think none of the heroes jump out too badly. Togwell is a little bit risky, but still fine.
Say the ones that are broken in this lobby. Lurgle,
Voon,
Sindragosa. Those are absolutely broken in this lobby. So keep an eye on those two. Those are like amazing heroes. And the reason why is you have so many minions that you can cycle, right? When you have Sindragosa, Elemental is free, Tad is free, Gambler is plus gold. You can play with Tethys, you can play with Shipman. Bran has all the economy stuff. You have the reroll elemental, you have Tavern Tempest, you have the guy that makes like the rightmost bigger when you like spend X amount of gold. So it's just it's silly just how much stuff there is available for
what's he freezing?
Banana?
How come he's not playing one of them?
I think he thinks that he's never gonna take less than 5.
Okay.
But he may as well play one because you don't take more.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I think he's going to Banana for his 4-drop, but I don't know.
Okay, sure. Because it almost looks like he's locking that extra 1/1, but like he's not, right? So I am wondering.
No, I think he knows that when he levels next turn, he's floating 1 gold, so he may as well Banana.
May as well hold a Banana. Yeah, it's reasonable. All right, let's see what he gets. Or is he holding it for next turn, getting a 5?
In a pirate lobby, I mean, getting Bran is obviously great. Getting Drakari is also good. You can have a golden time warp, but health is precious.
Okay, he plays it.
Okay, the left one is pretty solid.
The 4/5 is also good, yeah.
Yeah, it's really good.
Okay, I'm just gonna go for it.
It's so nice.
Does he get the banana? Oh, he does. Okay.
Well, now that you have this guy,
do you shoot the 2/2? Because you're already getting stats. Okay, I guess you don't care.
I don't care.
But you have a 4/4. That matters.
I don't know if the heart rate is like 100% accurate, guys. It can always shift a little bit. I think they're wearing it on their wrist, so like if they're like shifting around a bit or it's not connected that well, because Chief did go from like 140 or something earlier to now 50, so it's like maybe a bit of too large of a range.
To 50?
Apparently, that's what chat was saying.
Okay,
I didn't catch it. 50 when you're in like sitting upright, you may have had caffeine and you're like actively thinking about like I think that's like very tough to do.
Well, he's in first place, you know. That's
He's
the
just
advantage of being in first place. You're chill, you're in the zone, you're zen, you're in your mind palace, just relaxing at
like,
50.
It's over, noobs. Heart rate down. 50 is if you're asleep. Yeah. Like my heart rate when I'm sleeping is like 45 to 50 or something. Yeah. So
yeah.
It seems unlikely that's accurate, guys. I think that's just the bug. All right, getting a triple here for sliders. Yeah, you can see his face. Not happy with that. That's not Plankwalker. That's not Deckhand. These are not the cards he's looking for. We can find the main live.
What do you even take here?
On Hoya. It's a Chinese website. I'm leaning the left one.
Here's a link.
That's the main cast that's on Twitch,
bad.
right? But the main broadcast is on Hoya.
Oh, the main one.
Because they're just gonna get the same.
I don't know.
Well, maybe they're looking for like the English casters, the official casters. There are none. I'm sorry. It's us.
We are the official English
it's
casters.
Us, baby. Yeah.
Sorry to disappoint.
Yeah. All right. Matsuri does take some damage here, which is unfortunate, right? He really wants to stay healthy on that Syndragosa because he knows he's going to pop off, but not much to do here.
That 4-drop being pretty good, though. Giving him a big minion to work with the Voon. Okay,
Linus would have been pretty happy to triple into that too, yeah. Ooh. At least being slammed. Good old, we're back to the good old days.
At least, back to the good old days. And everyone else is thinking really hard. Gonna go for a Lich King hero power for the Nabundo.
Okay. Yeah, Scourfin, Lich King, not bad. 14-14.
And then George, Matsuri takes the George. Say takes the Terron. And then here we have Beater Babbitts deciding between, okay, gonna go for the Evolves,
Evo
looking for some high tier minions. On tier 3 still. Voon getting a 5 here. 2 options. Actually, all 3 are playable. Right? Gonna go for the tempo. Okay. And can copy that.
Yeah. So. And then next turn, he can level Overconfidence or just Overconfidence roll. Because Overconfidence is Giga Tempo. It's 1 gold for like 6 null up rocks. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, Jeep is on Flurgle. Flurgle does tend to go low HP. Like he's very low armor right now.
Nomi? Question mark. Nomi?
Has to be Felbor. I mean, not Nomi. I don't know.
Come on. Give me hope.
He's thinking about
Tell
it.
me there's a chance.
There is hope. He hasn't picked it. He hasn't skipped it yet.
Tell me there's a chance, Shady. He took the Fel. Who takes Felbor in this one?
Yeah, who takes Felbor in this economy? All right.
Yeah.
I want to see the Jeep cam. Let's go Jeep cam. Yeah. Reborn here on the Scourfin. Okay. Really fun.
There's Heimwarp Scourfin, yeah. So quite nice. Gonna be summoning a lot of high attack Murlocs for now. With it has shield too, right? They get the shield on top.
With Scourfin, I don't believe they get shields. That's the base skill. Okay. Time where base skill does that.
Right.
But still, 7/7 and he summons them. That's actually very high synergy. He gets so much tempo out of 1 time warp. Yeah, I mean, if you have...
He literally can just level now, right?
Yeah.
Because
this is like, it's just scaling on top. Yeah.
This is the weakest he'll ever be anyone to fight.
He's dealing 8 to Jeep though. Like Jeep has to like I want to see the Jeep like POV here. He has to pop off. Oh my god.
Is Jeep at 11?
Yes. Oh, he was already on 5. Wow. Okay. Crazy. He played it instantly. I guess he's looking for
well, he wants the 6, right?
He wants Tethys, he wants like money, right? This turn, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Akari, that's not really.
Akari not doing anything here.
You need like a baller spell or a conch that you can copy for 0. They're not updating the board. The spreadsheet is again, that's like fan from our side. That's someone from our side that is curating it, guys. Like it might just be quickly taking lunch or something. But they show the standings after the game, so just stay tuned. After the game, you'll be able to see the standings. Plankwalker for Matsuri is a big deal. It is turn 7, so you can't die yet.
You tempo the Bream, right? You tempo the Bream and shield something. Yes. I think you have to.
Yes. Have to, indeed.
With Sliders with the Pagel.
Sliders got the shield from his Ticketus thing, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, shielded it. Against Jeef. Jeef has to be huge, right? Or he dies.
Oh, Ghoul of the Feast.
Oh, no, you can only take 10. You can only take 10, okay.
Ghoul of the Feast is also legit strong. Like, it's really good. Like, so much tempo.
Yeah. I was just saying that I was worried he could die, but he can't.
Yeah.
So I think we're okay.
Also, Ghoul traded well. He's not taking damage.
Right.
Yeah, so Jeef is still in the range where he can get armor.
Damage, yeah. Slider's taking 10 Dust Huck though, because now they're both at 11. And they're both like, at least Jeef's on tier 5 though, while Slider's on 4, right? Slider's on 4 and lost to Jeef on 5. That's the issue, right? Like sometimes you think staying down, this is something I hear a lot. Oh, why did you level? You know, you're so risky. But then leveling lets me hit the Ghoul of the Feast, which lets me win the fight, so I'm not even weak. So it's like leveling is the power play, dude. Yeah.
You have to have a really good reason to not level. Like exactly, like it's got to be like, oh, I'm playing Carapace Dragons, right? And like my shit's on 4 anyway, so why would I go to 5? But if the cards that make you stronger are on the next tier, then yeah, you kind of have to level. Right? All right, he does have Tethys, which is fantastic. We just need to see an armor here. This is probably the scariest
Nala
turn.
Does help though. Yeah, this is the scariest turn for sure.
Double Tad, right? Can definitely pop.
Yeah,
we have a Painter too. It's huge. Painter
gets
really
the money
good.
too.
Yeah. All right, come on. Need to just.
What's the 9/6 for? It seems like you want to play the second base guild though.
It's food for the Ghoul of the Feast. It's a reborn.
Oh, okay.
Just tempo.
Sure.
It also reborns the Ghoul, so if he snipes it.
Yeah. Okay. It is a lot safer. I'm too like I'll just play my.
I'll just buff the base and get permastats.
Yeah, I'll just buff. Yeah, exactly. That's me.
Yeah, I mean, I can't tell you which one's right. I'm just telling you why he kept it. Right? No.
Yeah, I get it. It's
96.
Like
okay. We are one armor away.
Matsuri.
Oh no, 87 to kill him. And it's Matsuri's time warp is so bad. He had to take George. Like you do not want to pay 2 chronoms for a George. That is so rough. No. Damn, tough game for Matsuri. Has a Syndragosa as well, right? Like insane hero for this lobby, but time warp is just useless.
Yeah, and here we see the turn 8 death right before the time warp. It's so disappointing because next turn could have been the difference maker.
Yep.
Okay, we're skipping. Gets the Quilboar synergy. Oh, we see a Quilboar potential game here for Beater.
Oh.
See if he can do something with that.
Right.
So he buffs the attack every time he hits a shield, right?
And he has the Wind Fury shield.
Yeah. And plus he has he's scaling the health, right, with the with this Murkai plus the 3/4.
Might not be scaling for.
It's a triple. That's huge.
I was gonna say you might not be scaling it for too much longer, but now that he has board space, he might. Yeah. Okay, Tethys. The rest is pointless.
Tethys. Yeah. Do you level here? No. Okay. I could see that.
Another rally guy. Another Sindori was actually pretty good too. If he rolls that. Man, Voon is chilling. I guess that's what happens. Did he not copy Nala?
I guess he changed his hero power, right? Because
Yeah.
How do you have that used if you if it's
Yeah.
regular Voon,
True.
right? So he has to have changed his hero power, and he likes it because he has another one in his hand, and he's like, nah, I like the one I have. So he took the cloning and the doubled stats. So he's probably trying to make like a big cleave or something. At
Make
the
a
end
big
of the
guy,
game and then
copy
make
it.
a clone of it. Yeah.
And he's setting up for the Weaver endgame.
He's keeping the trench. Golden trench, is that worth keeping? Okay, there's the cleave. There's the cleave. I think that's what he's looking for. And then he'll eat on. Oh no! Well, yeah, I guess you.
Well,
do
he
it
used his
now.
avalanche, right? I think he kept the trend
Yeah.
because he wanted to get the stats on top of the elemental so that he could double it this turn. Jeep did find armor, huge. Has the Tethys on the Flurk. Is still running out of money. Needs Bran. Bran is the big one for Jeep.
Okay.
No Bundo
Golden Bran
looking
plus
to
double
win.
Arid, maybe even triple.
Yeah. No Bundo can just go below cap this turn though.
Mm-hmm. We did talk about how people like not tripling the Arid, but he's just locking it and might triple it.
Well,
it might just be like he's too.
There's a reroll guy in the shop, right? Yeah. So if nothing else, that's a good lock. So he could just like ignore the Arid if he wants the other one. And Jeep's armor very needed here. Voon made a very big tempo play with the Chameleon Avalanche play, copying the big boy. Yeah, and Jeep is just
it's so much safer to be full health.
Yeah, just I mean having that armor like made all the difference here. Big deal. Might even get a ghost now for Jeep.
Yeah, who gets the ghost? Not you. Sliders gets the ghost or something, right?
Sliders getting ghost would make sense, yeah. Dude, it matters. Yeah. It matters.
Yeah,
wow.
I know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's actually hilarious.
No, Sliders already have the ghost.
Oh, no, he doesn't have the ghost. Okay.
Oh, that is so good for the
Nobundo's getting the ghost then.
Nobundo has this crazy spot where he had Golden Brand, right? But he's going to die. So now he has a full turn of Golden Brand with no pressure on him. That is silly how
Sliders
good that is.
also has Golden Brand. So there's like 2 players with Golden Brand.
He still needs he still needs armor. So
he needs something to do, yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't even have Plank Walker. It's Drust right now, and
he's holding up. Yeah, he's holding a Painter as well.
Looking to potentially pivot.
Go Sliders, go.
He wants to go to 6.
Leveling? I think he's leveling. Yeah.
He wants to, but he needs armor. Like you do not want to die here, like before you buy armor. I think you just use your money to hit armor.
Sure.
All right, switching to the Cenarius, who also has Bran Acid Rain. Not a Golden Bran, but a Golden Shipman and a Tethys.
Reborn Leroy's getting Tyron hero powered. That's funny.
Just make another. Yeah, he can always play down a unit then, and the unit is Leroy. That's smart. Yeah, that's great for when you're playing Bran.
Well, he gets the extra.
You don't even need to play down a unit. It's even better. Yeah. Wow, that's disgusting. Chief 97% to win. Beater just does not have the gem size right now. But Beater also never dies, so that's good. Our 2 guys are safe there.
Sliders also lives, which is good too.
Yep. And gets the Pagel value.
So say does take damage though. Unfortunate for him. Taking 12 here. Goes down to 12.
It'd be funny if the Terran hero power on the Leroy just like your face explodes. Like, don't do that again. All right. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry, some lag there.
That would be unfortunate.
I love the decisiveness here. We're selling, we're going. Bran is in. We are online. That's so good for Jeef. Now, he is not going to get bigger than Acid
He did
Rain.
triple the asset. Yeah, did triple the asset.
Yeah.
So.
Jeef needs Scam. 100%. Like, no scam means we die to Acid Rain, because the Nobundo has 60 seconds and a Golden Brand to scale this thing. And the right side is already plus 150, so this Acid Rain is gaining 300, 300 every 5 rolls. Pretty scary.
Yeah, I guess you don't really need to hold the acid if you're scaling with the arids. So it's pretty, and you also have golden brands, so space is pretty important too. But he has like this Nala is not doing anything anymore, so
the Nala is there to get a few
things.
points on the cleave, I think, and then he just sells it when he needs the board space. I think he's just taking whatever he can to get free stats on cleave.
Ooh, he can get perma shield now. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna get a perma shield.
Yeah, that's an interaction that I think it's like basically if you shield it twice in one turn, it doesn't lose a shield anymore.
Yeah, it gets perma shield if you shield it twice. Yes.
I am afraid for Chief here. This looks really tough.
Yeah.
You have a cleave as well to protect your Acid Rain. Let's see what Jeep cooked. Some scam, but nowhere near enough, I think. Wait, no, Bundo has 40% to die?
Never doubt the Jeef magic. That's what I've learned.
I mean, I guess base skill might pack more. Oh, base skill has more scam. Okay, yeah. Base skill has more scam.
This is the issue, right? That
I guess the Acid Rain just runs into poison. Man, needs more scam protection. Wow, that's so good for Jeef. That's incredible for Jeef.
But
40%
we were
to
talking
kill him.
About
not tripling it.
We were talking about how some people just keep the 2 acids, right?
Yeah.
And just have 2 big acids, and how goldening him is a little bit risky.
Yeah,
you can kind of see it there.
If
the downside is like there wasn't a Varden or anything to copy it, so it's just like kind of bad.
If the rest of your board is not clean, then yeah, it's really bad. But if he had like golden base and he had like golden like wildfire or something, then it's fine, right? But he had some units on his board that just weren't good. Okay. So Chief almost has the lobby in check. Look at the point total. Needs half a point. He needs to not...
multiple people could do it.
He needs to not die solo here, and then he's good. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's half a point too.
He just just not die. What? He's at what? Yeah, he's under cap, right? So he does need to actually win the fight.
He's at 39.5 here. So if he dies and gets solo 6th, he's at 39.5 points, which would be so sad. That's like the most amount of points you could possibly have.
Someone's checking this lobby. Someone's checking this lobby after this game. Like, there's no way for 2 players. The one at 35 and then the one at 36, like both can do it.
Very likely, yeah. Yeah, I guess
like Jeef would have to die now, and then he'd have to die right after.
It's so unlikely.
It's not likely.
Now, check does not mean the tournament is over next game, guys. It just means that if that player gets first, it's over. Jeef rocking a 90% to win here, 61% to eliminate the Yogg. Looking good for Jeef to get the check.
Yeah, scenarios with the huge scam, like let's say right, with the and then
the pirate is too big
minion, but it's the pirates are too big. Yeah,
13% according to the tracker. Not sure if that was accurate, but it's a big scam. Sliders still cleaning, very good. That golden pagel still milking.
Yeah, beater also stays alive there.
All right. Great game for our guys. All right, that's Chief with a check mark. Nice, that's good. Chief moves the piece on the chessboard and says check. All right. We have the
I think
that
2 players are in
so
check
good
now.
Because the person with 30 5 didn't die, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's good show, right?
Are we eating our shipment
That's
here
also
to hopefully copy one of the tokens?
we're eating something.
Yeah,
We're
I
eating
think
something.
he just not. If it hits Chameleon, it's so screwed.
That's
okay.
awful.
That's the best.
Oh,
one.
that's maybe the best hit, right? Yeah.
Straight up the best hit. Yeah.
Well,
Not even
yeah.
close. Because now you can copy the token.
The other one would
big.
also be good too.
Well, bigger's better and reborn and stuff, right? So
Bigger's better, yeah. It's the best hit. It's the best hit, yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'm just saying, like, you know, the other one would be good too.
Acceptable.
It's not that bad.
Would be acceptable. Sliders is stuck on. Oh, he's playing Smudge. Okay, but his gems are 2/7. It's not insane. So Sliders is gaining stats here because he's casting spells, and the Smudger, every time you cast a spell, casts 3 gems on your board, on you know, a gem on 3 different minions. But usually your gems are a little bit bigger if you're doing this. But I mean, 2/7, it's still scaled. It adds up quite a bit.
Okay.
Yeah. He's on 16, but cap is off, so. He has no poison in the hand to end on as well. Kind of just not a great board to end on.
Okay, gets his full board. Plays a 9/7 though as his final piece, which is really not what you want to see.
Chief has Alec here with the Venom, so he gets 1 extra Venom on his board. It's kind of nasty. Pretty good traits for Sliders, but good enough.
Spores are getting there.
Yeah, his base skill is kind of empty. It's the issue for Sliders. He's alive though.
Yeah. True. Wow. True. And it looks like the Togwaggle gets taken out, so that's Beater, right? So Beater does get a 4th place here. It's not exactly what he's looking for, but it is a start. But it does mean that 2 players will be in check now. So that's that is a problem for everyone else here.
Yeah, the rest of this fight does not matter that much, but these players will still do their utmost best because it's possible that we reach the maximum number of games, which I believe is going to be 10. So
10, yeah.
You still want to be the top point earner. So even though for check it doesn't matter, they're still going to try everything they got to get first place because there's a reasonable chance that it's not going to go into check, and that means that points will matter.
You don't think Jeef is conceding and running 5 minions? You don't think so?
Not this time.
Just double know me? Not in the cards?
Like you know, obviously, right? But last time the reason he did that was because it was stats versus stats, and he was way smaller. So it was like there was no play.
Yeah,
he had no move. There was no move. Now Murlocs are in. He has a brand. He has Venomous. He has Scam. Like he absolutely has a move.
Okay, so Brand's getting sold here, adding the cleave, selling the cleave, playing the underdog, playing a Tad, selling the Tad. Needs 1 extra thing. Oh, I guess he's just gonna run a Murloc for extra poison.
Hopefully the Venom bounces there.
But he already has a full board of he has a full board of poison, so it's not necessarily doing something. But
the Wounds board is just really hard to scam with that reborn.
It's really
handless.
Nice.
There's definitely some size on Chief's board as well, but 700 damage is so much. He's not going to value trade those tokens. And then on top of that, there's just like proper scam as well. Yeah, that Chameleon.
100 health tokens.
So good.
Chameleon is a tier 6, or it's a 2 gold chromium for 1.
Yes, 100%. Chameleon being... Chameleon at 1 chronom is such an insta-pick. Alright, so Poon will take it. Then Sliders dies to Ghost. Okay.
Oh, and he died to the Ghost, yeah. Okay.
That's a wrap.
So I don't think we've seen a lot of Cold Wars after that first couple of picks. We've seen a Painter or 2, but nothing super
Jeef on the
crazy.
galley!
Alright, so Jeef with... It's 10 armor galley too.
He's like praying to
Sire's
RNG's.
with the
It's like,
Sire.
come on, give me Bran, give me Bran, give me Bran.
So it looks like Gasho was deciding between a couple options. Matsuri with the Gale Wing, Sword with the Cenarius, Say with the Silas. Is that the name? And then ETC on Gang Gang. Okay, another Wag Toggle. Everyone loves the Wag Toggle. We're gonna see the Sire discovers here. Anything fancy for sliders?
Anything with like have minions die with this shop is great.
These are bad.
Oh, the left one is pretty good.
I think the left one is.
Yeah, it works with Plank and Nala and stuff.
I guess it's good with pirates and.
Yeah. But you have to see the condition. The condition is more important. Like, buy minions?
It's 10 of something.
It procs when you bought, so buy 10, I guess.
Buy 10, yeah. Buy 10 minions, probably.
Ooh, good start for Jeeve. Has a little money. Got the lasso.
Keep in mind, guys, the game can end now. Like,
the tournament,
if Jeeve or Gasho, yeah, the tournament can end after this. If Jeeve or Gasho wins, so the players need to be playing for a victory. Okay, so Jeeve popping off already, selling his minion to get the extra gold so that he can level. Yeah,
already showing off some Galliwick stuff, right? Yeah, I wouldn't have done this. Freeze the lasso and then sell coin. Yeah, that was clean.
Or you can get a 2 as well. Or you can save it for a 3 if you really wants to, but that might be too much damage.
Not the greatest starter for Cenarius, having to sell it. Basically bought a banana, right? 2 gems. Galley 5 armor to 10. Yeah, that is because this is considered a low MMR lobby. Now, it's a little fickle because we also had some times where they were able to get high MMR lobbies for the tournament, and I'm sure that they would have tried to do so. But it's not the case here. Oh, steals the money. Wait.
That's
okay, there's
so
some
illegal.
options here.
How does he do that?
Holy.
How does he do that?
Man, there's so much on the line here. What do you do, Collins? What do you like here? The level button is enticing.
And then level, yeah. Or what else do you do?
I could see selling the Gambler and just buying the See Through Time and already discovering a 3. Yeah, I could also double buy, but I don't think so. Okay, it looks like he will double buy.
Health is important, I guess.
Yes, he was waiting until I would say that I wouldn't double buy, so he can then do the other play. So this is normal. This is just a joke among friends. Yeah. Probably looking at his chances, but I think after watching the combat, he's not too happy. Like, he's basically taking as much damage as if he would have leveled, right? But you don't know that, right? That's a very synergistic board. Like, Phelan has a Taunt Reborn and 2 Rally Dragons. That's like, you can't really beat that.
ETC just Heroes Powers Time Warp cards.
Look at his health.
He was balanced.
That's his starting health.
Yeah.
If on high MMR, right? But he has 15 armor, so all the damage he's taken by going 3-on-3 is now, it doesn't count. 38 HP is what with an ETC has on high MMR, so this is actually crazy.
Is the 2-drop better than all of the other 3-drops is what this guy is considering right now. Do I take the 2-drop over the rest of the 3-drop board? Like, okay, it says the Cenarius is on 1, but he's on 2, so it's just not updated correctly. We do get to see Matsuri on 4, so that's pretty fast, but can do that with Gale Wing, so could be a pretty important turn for the Gale Wing here. Goes for the 2, yeah. Sport would have been way better, funny enough, but what can you do?
Okay, well, convincing win for Jeeve there.
Yep. Okay, get some. Okay, gonna go Elise, which is fair, actually. Gonna buy the money or considering? Okay, buying the money. Rolls once. Has the 4/6.
That's so
I
cool.
think that's nice because you.
Matsuri went 4 on 4 and timed it for a 4-drop, right?
Yeah, he did.
That's clean. That's clean. That was I don't think I've seen Gale Wings do that.
It's turn 5. It's turn 5, so he must have turned 1.
Yeah.
Gotten a spell. I got the banana right. Turn 1, and then
yeah, turn 1 get the spell, and then turn 2 get the discover.
Yeah, then turn 2 use. Yeah.
People used to do that when they went
level
3 on 4, but not 4 on 4. Yeah.
Yeah. So kind of interesting tech from Matsuri. We'll see.
Yeah.
If the payoff is there, right? Because gets the Elise and see if that's strong enough.
Okay.
Right. Jeef also following
33 HP.
Going to 4 this turn. Yeah. I don't know how good I mean, it's kind of like a slow Jeef curve, actually, right? You go 2 and then you stay 1 and then you Jeef 3 to 4. So you kind of like the same as Jeefing, but you're on 2 for a turn.
Yeah, I call that just like 4 on 5, right? It's like as long as you go 4 on 5, that's like
sure.
I think Jeef might take the Hogger Buddy here just to spawn pirates in the shop.
Yeah.
Instead of Elise.
I want to see what Gasho's
Elise would be really fun.
Also ticking here.
Yeah, those are really the players to watch.
Yeah, the players to watch. Yeah, you were correct.
Hogger Buddy.
How did you know? Double 2/4.
Yeah.
With the Hogger Buddy, also, it's not bad.
Jeef actually coached me for a while. Yeah, I knew
that. It is bad.
He loves buying blue shell. Like he told that. I mean, you do it too, right?
Yeah.
But like just like
I do it too. Yeah.
Insta, like, oh, you're on tier 4, just buy a blue shell immediately. I was like,
you're gonna lose at some point.
I know. Like, it just feels so weird. But Jeef was like, no, it's broken. Just buy blue shell straight away. Yeah. So now every time I'm on tier 4 early, I'm like, well, I'm buying blue shell. So I knew he was gonna buy it because he told me.
The only options is lose or win. Like, so I mean, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna do it.
But I mean, it's not something that everyone does like every time, right? So
right.
It's worth to at least digest and think about it. Pay 2 gold to win the next round. Yeah, you can't lose if you have a blue shell in your hand. It's impossible, Chad. So,
yeah,
he's invulnerable now. This is weird. I can see the dilemma here. By the way, he wants to farm 6 drops, and this is a really good shop to do it. But he also has 6 gold left. And he can't really level. So I think he's gonna check and maybe just buy a few.
Oh, you buy the 4s, right? What the
golden pirate. Yeah, I was gonna say discover like a plankwalker with this, and then golden the pirate would be sick. That's so cool, right? We were able to spot that because there was some hesitation here from this player, right? And we from Gasho. And we can see why. He was just like, well, I don't want to roll the shop because I really like the amount of 4 drops it has, and I want to get 6 drops, so I have to freeze it or buy it.
Stundrake in the pool though is really nice.
Yeah. It's got buffed.
They also did buff the
initial attack. Yeah. And he got overconfidence as well. This is actually not good for Jeef because this is a really sweet spot for Gasho.
But it's great for Gasho.
It's great for Gasho. Yeah. That could be game over, honestly, guys. Jeef and Gasho have pretty good starts.
It's too early to tell.
No. I'm saying the 2 people that have the lobby in check both have good starts. Right? So like that's for the rest of the lobby, that's bad news. Plankwalker. Hello. That allows him to go to tier 5 or not?
No,
he's not going to 5.
What happened? He bought the minion.
He had a blue shell, yeah. How did he look like? It's probably a bug.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Yeah, the Plankwalker is exactly what Jeef wants.
So just playing cards is just very strong.
Yeah, just get the hero power for +1 gold. I guess it's +2 gold because you're galley. Oh, he's leveling end of turn? I love it.
It looks like it, yeah.
Yep.
You make a ton of money and then you sell to level at the
8
end.
Gold saved.
And then you get a ton of money.
11 if he wins.
For the next turn.
My God. Yeah, I mean, nothing's decided, of course, right? Yeah, like both Jeef and Gao Shou can still, you know, not take first place, but they have great starts. So, you know, what 6-drop did we get? We got a Whirly. Okay, that's early on pretty good. He can buff it with the dragon. So the big divine shield, it farms spells. He froze again because he got again a pretty decent evolve, I guess. So that's fine.
Yeah, it's a 5 and a 6, so.
Or he levels and puts Tethys on the board immediately and buys the battle cry. If he wins here, that might not be unreasonable either.
Oh, I thought you were reading the future. I was like, okay. I was like, okay, I'm still in the fight, Shady.
No. But I think if he wins here, it's not unreasonable to level and just plop the Tethys on the board. Like, that's
I think
decent
so
line, right? Yeah.
That's what Suri, right? Taking 10. Yeah, rough.
Yeah, the Gale Wing with the 4-on-4.
Yeah.
All right.
And
let's see if we
Slider's
see that
also
level
taking
icon.
10, so it's at 4 HP.
He does not have his quest complete? Oh my god.
No,
that is
so bad.
Unplayable.
Yeah. That is the risk of Sire. Sometimes the quest is just death.
Yeah.
Or useless.
You cannot level if you have that, but
Golden, okay.
Golden Nala, yeah.
Golden Nala does matter.
Has a Weaver here as well.
Has a Weaver, yeah.
Needs a Visionary
Shipment. Nice setup here.
Like the best one here.
Oh, and this has Guff into double Nala. Oh my god. Okay. Well, is the Nala even worth it at this point?
Yes.
You could just lean into Undead.
Well, it's tempo, right? Like he doesn't have full tokens yet. Jeef found Bran. Okay.
It's not good for everyone else.
That's a lot of money coming in here, chats. A Gallywix with a Bran. That is crazy.
He has 12 extra gold for next turn too. 13 extra gold. 14 extra gold.
All right. And a casual 239 health unit just to make it more likely he doesn't take damage. You've got the Bran as this game.
So well, there's no
yeah, you go first.
There's no Murlocs. So how do you deal with big stats in this lobby? It's just big undead attack, I guess, would be the way to deal with the big stats.
I would even rephrase that and I say, how do you deal with big undead? Because I think it's Jeef. If he doesn't play undead, his pirates will get outstatted, right? So I think Jeef wants to play.
I think you transition to Stun Drake at some point. For
Stun Drake sucks against undead. You get farmed. Like undead do not care about your Stun Drake. Yeah. That's the problem, right? Yeah, I mean the whole point of Stun Drake is to give your guys like 2,000 damage.
Right,
like undead players do not care.
Yeah,
right?
kill attacks. Yeah, I guess true. That's true.
So I think the most likely thing for Jeef is that he actually plays Weaver himself and just does it better because he has more money. But if all the Weavers are out of the pool,
he's always playing Weaver himself.
It can be a bit annoying.
Yeah. Yeah, Sliders. It was just We have two people
Chief
dying
at 155 here. Oh, heart rate climbing. He's like, this could be it. This could be the last game. I'm owning. I'm on the Gallywix. I got this. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right.
This show's also kind of high, 101.
Yeah. I mean, the pressure is on. Has a Drust now.
Yeah.
Golden Plank. That's so much money.
The difference though is that Jeef has APM, like has to do AP. It's like so much more stressful. The show's just sitting there.
I mean, he's got 9 frogs, right? And Tethys. That's not like full chill.
It's not full chill now.
Yeah. All right, might hit more money.
Yeah, those were not good.
No, at least cycling the 10/10s is decent when you have 9 frogs and the guy. Yeah, you get the moves and stuff. Eyes for a thingy, handless. Ooh, wait. Yeah. Does the Cenarius die here? Probably not, right? He's below cap, but he's strong. He just rolled a Reborn too.
He has the hand, yeah.
Yeah. Because if the Scenarios dies here, like this is probably, I would say, the main competition.
He has armor. Has armor.
Oh, okay, that's not happening.
Yeah, hits the armor.
Yeah. I think this is the main
now
thing
can
for
chill a little bit.
Jeef. Like he needs to find Chief needs to find his own hand weaver and start buffing undead to compete with this. Because there's no news out to counter the undead stuff. That's the issue. Like you have to just play undead yourself, I think.
Yeah. Say with the temple board with a bunch of divine shields, but we'll die to undeads, unfortunately, as undeads tend to kill everything.
Farming oil with the Centurion. Let's go.
Oil, yeah.
Yeah. Yes, Centurion, so I was thinking about it. So.
Yeah.
Chief's Infinite, you can find anything. Well, not if they're out of the pool. That's my point, right? Cenarius has 2 weavers already. There's like maybe 4 or 5 weavers out of the pool already. Because everyone is trying to play that comp this game.
Peter Babbitt is scaling a cleave. With the rallies buffing, it's kind of interesting.
Oh, yeah. And then he's also getting gems in his hand that he can put on there. Yeah. This is cool.
I think it helps him win the fight here. Yeah, should be strong enough now.
If he does like a gem transfer play or something, could that Ultralisk just beat undead? Probably not, right? Probably not enough stats.
Probably not. Yeah, like you have like 300 undead attack is just gonna kill most comps. You basically have to be playing big undead with a huge stat guy at the end or something like that, so that you can win the finals.
The previous board was so copium, by the way. It's just like buy magnetics to put on a golden jouster. That's the comp. Oh man.
Yeah, is that Say's boards? No,
I think it was one of the Chinese players. So it's 2 people doing that, or at least comparable.
Which hero?
I don't remember. I'm sorry. I just saw the board.
Oh, okay.
I think Jeef was farming this second shipment, by the way. I don't know why he's still on 5 if he's not looking for shipment. Because I don't think he's going to try to win the game off plank. Right? That seems unlikely. Mutinous now is also really good.
I feel like you need the Weaver if you're doing this. He has so much money though. He's getting 20 gold minimum night. Well, he's getting 30
I think
gold.
he levels end of turn here, right? Okay, found another golden, so good golden. Yeah, he has no room for golden.
He's buying the armor. I love it.
Yeah,
just like preemptively.
Started doing that. I mean, not like obviously on Gallywix here he can do that, right? But I saw a lot of the high level players when they already have an armor. When they have 5 armor, they like bank the next armor. I started doing that now. It's like it's pretty good. Like it's very, very often that second armor matters. Yeah.
He's literally at 28, right? So it puts him over cap again.
But like you don't always take 15 as well, right? So it's usually not only on specific life totals that it's useful. It all depends. Like, do you have the money or not, right? Usually it's like from a panda. Let's say I play a panda, and then the choices are like armor, but I already have armor, and then some like whatever. You just take the armor, and then you have an extra armor banked. Like I didn't used to do that.
Got knocked out? Gang got knocked out. The ETC. Yeah. So that's unfortunate. It's not the 2 players that we're looking at though. So that's the issue. If you're a say believer, this comp loses to undeads is the big issue here.
Yeah.
This is why I thought you were talking about. Like this is just kind of copium. It's not. It's good though. It's strong copium, but. It will just die to
maybe it was the ETC
board.
I'm not sure, but it was basically golden junk jouster and he was like buying all the magnetics.
So, it's probably ETC then. Yeah, it's probably ETC.
All right, Cenarius has the golden shipment here. Honestly, that's like kind of on par with Gallywix in terms of effectiveness, because he has 15 base gold, so he can proc that shipment so often, and he already has the 2 weavers. So it's pretty scary for Jeef if he can't find weaver.
Yeah, this is a very scary board that Cenarius has.
Yeah. It's like still some money
Skipping the
issues.
eyes.
Yeah, he already played one. He has 30 seconds left. I think he's just trying to have a turn.
Sure.
That's fair.
Are all the Weavers out of the pool? Because he's playing Guff, right? So,
ooh, George.
Oh my god, all the undeads. Yeah.
See, this is this is why I wanted Scenarios to die, right? Like if he didn't die, he might be a problem for Jeef. This is getting very annoying. This is just a nasty board now.
Yeah.
Wait, because like, yeah, Jeef can have all the money in the world, but if you don't have a Weaver, like you can't, you know. Maybe he has some cool tech, right? Let's not write him off. Look at what he's holding, right? He's doing a Carapace pivot. Oh my god, wait, he's so 5. He's gonna have like Carapace dragons. Look, he pivot. Look at the pivot. Oh, Jeef, he's so good at this game.
So he ate the
Yes, he ate the dealer, and now he's full Carapace pivot, and he's just going to tank the undead players. That is insane, bro. Wow. And
so he is dragons.
he is 20.
It's just not
it's not stun drake, yeah. It's just gonna Carapace.
It's not stun drake, yeah.
He has 28 HP, right? And he already has that armor in his hand, like we talked about earlier. So he's gonna get his cap back. Because he needed to play the Titus now to start milking the Geist to get enough stats on the Carapace.
Yeah. He had to do this now, otherwise there's no shot that he has enough time.
The insight in how lobbies work, like, because we were talking, like, it's reasonable to say you have to go Weaver there. That's a normal play, right? But Jeef is like,
but
just
he
like,
didn't find one.
Go full. I think Carapace is better, right? That's a thing. So
right, that's true. Because he could have found it because he has like so much money and he decided not to level. So he was just looking.
He was farming Carapace. Yeah, he probably had like a golden touch in his hand, and he was like, "Okay, I'm just gonna like make a golden Carapace when I see it." This is unbelievably smart, chat.
Yeah, because if you're looking for Weaver, you would level, but he's not leveling, so he wasn't looking at it for it in the first place. So this
might level
like
for eyes, right? Like now, like he might want to eyes stuff, but his core stuff was on 5.
Yeah, now that he's sold everything, right? His brand is sold, right? But he has a ton of money from playing Gallywix. So
he can keep the snowball going for a while. Yeah. He hasn't played his armor, right? No, he has. It's just not updated. Okay.
So you just need enough attack to go over the base stats, right, of the Weavers, of the handlesses. Really, the handlesses are the real problem.
You don't need much. Like, if that Geist procs like 2 times with Titus on the board, he's probably fine. Because he's gonna play like 10 Carapaces, right? So like he gets enough attack anyway.
Yeah. Right. It's a reborn Geist, right? So he might already be good. This is the matchup that matters, right? Like, then again, Jeef can lose and still.
Jeef has the armor, right? So yeah.
But this is a good testing ground to see if he can beat this, then it's a pretty good test.
Quite a bit of attack on the. Sorry, it's quite a bit of health on the board right now. But he has 100. Yeah, I mean,
we'll see.
100's enough to cover it. 3.1, 95% to lose. Yeah, Carapace is just better. It's so hard to make that pivot though, right? Like it's like it's so unbelievably hard to do what Jeef just did. It's crazy, Chad.
It's not Carapace though. It's Carapace Dragons.
Yeah.
Regular Carapace, I don't think can do this. But it's the fact that he has 2 gigantic Tituses that just lets you, like, you see he refrills the whole shop with the 2 Tituses, and then he gets like 50 attacks, right? And because his Titus is 1,000 health, it's not gonna die before the second one goes. So you always get that baseline of like, and then as soon as he triples that Titus, then he gets another spot. Plus he guarantees that he's gonna, like, it's not gonna be the first to die. So it's just very, very safe here. And a really cool board state. And they're really worrisome from everyone else in the lobby because this beats a lot of things.
It feels like the tournament's over, but we're not gonna jinx it. So I didn't say anything. I'm just, anything could happen.
You're literally jinxing it as hard as possible, and then saying I didn't jinx it. Like what are you doing?
I don't know what you're talking about. This must be someone else. Okay.
Oh man.
I mean,
Whatever.
Gausha doesn't really.
We've got a secret agent in our
play
ranks,
here
guys.
either. Well, so let's talk about why the dragons are so important for the Carapace, right? For anyone who's just joining, because like, okay, Carapace is good, but why does dragons make it that much better? It's the fact that the whelps, they spawn one by one. So if you have a golden Titus or double Titus and you have one of these handless guys on the board, right? If you have a bunch of undead, if you have a bunch of death rattle procs from your Titus and the handless dies, it overflows, right? You don't get all the summons. You lose some of them and your handless doesn't reset. But the dragon does not do that. The dragon is like, okay, I summon one token, it dies. Then I summon another token, it dies. Then I summon another token, it dies. So Chief does not lose any death rattle value with the dragons. So the Titus is like very, very, very powerful on the dragon boards. And it's not so good on the undead board here. So you can see there's not even a Titus on this board because it wouldn't make sense. He would just like lose a bunch of summons anyway.
The god players are playing each other and they both can't die, which is just a name to show like they've been dominating the whole time. It's top 5. They're playing to each other. I
want to see his face. Look at his face when he sees the Carapace. Like, does he have any reaction?
Yeah.
No, he's just cool as ice. Just like, all right, anything I can do. I don't think he has a move. Like, he doesn't have the money. Like, maybe blast.
I mean, he has golden Tethys. Like, it's not zero money. It's just hard.
It's not Gallywix money, right?
Like, this is a hard board to beat. Yeah, and Jeeve did golden the Titus, so now he has all the room. Like, that's why it's 100% lost, because like there's not much you could do, because you'd have to scam the Titus, but that's like kind of impossible because it has 1,000 HP.
What would money do?
Really play Leroy's here.
Money, he could build Carapace as well, basically. Because he doesn't need much damage, right? Like, you see that Jeeves units have like 9 and 7 health and stuff. So I guess the Titus does have 1,000 health. Yeah, in the mirror match, the Titus is a tiebreaker. Like,
Jeeve actually set it up where, because I thought it was weird that Jeeve was just scaling this random pirate, like just pumping its health and stuff. Like, I was like, what's it for?
He was prepping for Titus.
He's eating it onto a Titus, yeah.
Oh,
and
the heart rate, it came down.
Health,
look at the heart rate. He's like, I got it. It's over, boys.
Yeah, this game is over. Yeah, I hear you.
And now he's on 6 for eyes.
Switching into Reborn. Switching into Reborn can reborn the Titus to make sure there's no shot. Yeah,
holding back 2 Carapace as well, just in case the guy doesn't die, I think, as well.
Just in case, yeah. This is, it's so clinical, actually. He's so good.
That is so
decent.
crazy.
This is a decent player here.
Yeah. He's got a bright future if he keeps this up. It's so well done, chat. I mean, there's nothing else I can say. It's just that was full textbook, as in he got strong, then he got infinite gold, and then he got the best possible thing
better
that
than
he could
textbook.
Get. Well, textbook as in the flow of the game, right?
Yeah. I see what you're saying, but you open up your textbook, you read, and this is better than that.
And then Jeeve adds a chapter. Like,
perfect board set
the textbook is actually incorrect.
The Jeeve asterisk,
Professor, the textbook is incorrect. Yeah, let me update your textbook. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Awesome.
So I wonder if the top two players are gonna knock the other players out of the lobby. That's what I'm guessing. Right? Like,
Chief definitely kills Silas here.
Oh, no.
And Scenarios is
Phelan
stronger.
Can die here, actually. Okay.
Phelan kept Bran.
Yeah, because it's
and Tethys. Wow, it's actually a little greedy.
And Tethys, yeah, it's very greedy, but it is very greedy.
Yeah, for top 4, like, that's like no respect. That's a no respect angle.
Yeah.
Then again, he saw what Jeeve had, but he might not know it's Jeeve, right? So, like, I'm not sure if they're playing in streamer mode.
Yeah,
right?
He better know.
But my point is, he has to place first.
I hear you.
So I can see him keeping his money, because he says, like, well, I can't beat the Carapace with what I have right now, so let me just keep my money, and maybe I can figure it out, right? Because if he sells the money, he has like no chance. maybe with the money he can do something like double Golden Blaster Titus, and then I don't know, man. It's just probably not,
and
right?
then,
It's probably not.
His guy attacks, but it only summons 5 damage, so it's actually not that bad.
Okay, actually
so he does live. Okay. Yeah. Got lucky because he got a 1 and a 4. If it was like a 5 or stuff, it'd be over. Yeah, but yeah, how do you beat Jeef though? Right? How do you beat Jeef? Ooh, Jeef bought something random, and it's stuck in his hand now.
He bought that to give more HP to his units, so he's going to.
Yeah.
He might have that to prevent counter. Like he might be thinking, okay, what kills me? Blaster. Okay, give me some health.
Honestly, you can sell the Geist. Your attack is high in the Geist doing it.
It's
okay.
doing it.
I like that.
It's just
and then you can
HP
cycle
here.
twice. Yeah.
So the one out that he could think
sense.
of is now no longer an out. The blaster play is no longer viable. And you can see, right? The Phelan is trying it. He's buying the blasters and the Titus because he's like, that's the only chance I have. I need to blast him. And Jeef is like, if he tries to blast me, I'll just get more health. No problem.
Yeah, he's trying to go double Feldbad, but that's not big enough either. Like, there's no shot that, like, you can do it. And oh well, no,
it's hell. There's no health, right?
No
against damage.
Yeah, there's no time. Yeah,
it does make sense as to why the Phelan didn't sell his money, right? Like, he has to keep that money if he wants to try to get a first place.
He's trying to win. Ooh, that's kind of bad.
Yeah. Well, it's Golden Titus. It means that it's 6 Carapace. Like, he's fine. Like, Golden Titus, Golden Carapace. Like, that's okay.
Okay, sure. So, yeah, 6 is enough. Okay.
But
I want a 10.
I had the same idea as you. Like, ooh, could this maybe kill him next? I was like, nah, it's like, it's fine. All right.
I want a 10, not 6 isn't enough for me.
Now, with selling the Geist, is there a way the Felbors ever get too big? Probably not, but
no. The answer is no.
That becomes a thing, right? I guess. Just cleaning up this undead board.
So he's at 43 attack and 2 health. So with six guys, it's gonna be around 240, 250.
Golden Titus is a lot of tokens,
258, but yeah.
I mean, his shop is not big, right? So I don't think the Felbors ever get there. I don't think there's a chance. There's just
that's true.
Like, if the shop was already like 50-50, sure, maybe, but the shop starts at nothing.
Look, it's kind of close though. Well, close as in like he has a whole extra like summon of 6.
Close as in my Titus can tank 3 of your units and my board is full of whelps. But other than that, I hear you. It looks close until it doesn't.
Until it pops, then it stops being close.
It's because the Titus just doesn't die. Like, it's a huge problem. All right, Jeef rolling for an ending unit.
Another taunt, okay.
He wants another whelp, buys a spell power here, and then Sindore to end.
What do you reborn? You just reborn your Titus again? Okay. Reborn the Titus.
If the Titus is alive when the Broodmothers die, it's insanely strong. So I think he's just playing around the unlikely event that the Titus does get sniped.
Yeah. You'd have to be playing Scam or something.
It's crazy, right? Because
pumping the health a little bit does save it.
Yeah, Gaucho is doing the right play here. He's going for the blaster play, but Jeef sees it coming from a mile away and sets up with more health. Isn't this too much health? No, it's 30 health, right? If your opponent can't deal 30 damage in the finals of the World Championship, I think you're probably okay. One HP spell and then
1
snipe
HP
the Baron.
spell plus blaster, that maybe could do it.
But it's got reborn. It's got reborn. So.
Oh right, that's true. That's true.
Jeef's playing around that maybe. Yeah.
Ew. Well, he'd have 2 blasters, so he would be able to blast.
Right.
it.
The second one would get it. Oh, Jeef takes it.
Yeah.
let's go.
Chief ending the tournament early because he has to go on a plane back.
Yeah, he's like, thank you.
Back to
Okay,
SoCal,
can I get the trophy to go? Come on, I guess. I gotta catch a flight here.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Absolutely nuts.
The Gallywix. I mean, hitting Gallywix on your first Czech game is just it's the perfect tool for the unbelievable player he is. You were here. You are all here, chats. GG. I think, you know, just making sure, getting confirmation, like, is it for real? Is it over? Are we good? Is there not another round? So you guys are, yes, I'm the champion. Let's go, baby. Wow, unbelievable.
Oh, shook hands with a good show, I think.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, unbelievable. Look at him, chat. All right, let's get some audio in here. I'm so happy for him, Chad. That's my streamer chat.
捧着你的奖杯来到我的身边，我相信现在夺冠了以后，心情是非常的激动的。而且刚才
Where's the heart rate monitor? I need the heart rate monitor right now.
You can tell he's a cool 60 right now. He's chilling in his mind palace.
Yeah, it's gonna be in Mandarin again, guys. We're not gonna be able to understand, unfortunately.
We have translators in chat.
Chat's just gonna say that he said it was free.
感觉今天打比赛的时间也是比较的长，然后打到了这
That's what he did say.
非常的疲惫的，但是最终还是拿到了一个比较好的成绩。中间有一轮的时候，我是看到你直接是被打了15，那个时候其实是在转型的一个阶段当中，其实也是有预料到那个回合是会掉很多血的。
我准备。
It's over. It is over. Chief is our world champion, guys. A lot of people have called him the GOAT, said he was #1, and now I think you can safely say, at least for this year, right? For this edition, Chief is #1.
Yeah.
那现在捧着我们的奖杯，你内心应该是有很多的话想说。那有什么想要对我们观众朋友们说的呢？
I could safely take #2, you know.
Yeah,
he can have #1.
Lead #2,
yeah. 我也想谢谢我妈，就是一直支持我玩如石。我知道
Good practice when tournament
不是那么传统的专业，但她还是让我每天直播，我就是感到。
I remember Jeep was like stressing because he had like classes, he had uni classes that he had to attend, but the meta just changed and he needed to practice. It was like, stupid classes are wasting my time. I need to practice for the World Championship. But I'm so glad that he still got it. Like, unbelievable.
非常收获很大的，也是再一次把掌声送给他。接下来就让我们有请出大安庄园主理人，也是本次比赛的发起人，我们的安德罗尼为我们的冠军颁发奖金牌。
8 grand, chat. I mean, for a community like set event, like crazy, right? Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
And I'm assuming Gasho is gonna take second, and then third, I don't know. I wasn't paying attention because they didn't have checks, so I'm not sure who made
8K for all that. Yeah, guys, keep in mind this is not Blizzard, right? This is organized by the guy with the mic right now. This is like a really big popular streamer, China, loves to play Battlegrounds. We would not have Battlegrounds esports without this setup, right? Without this man. So, like, don't give him shit for not having enough prize money. Like, I'm sure that he is, like, he's out of pocket for like all the flights, the hotels and shit, all the like the set and all that. Like, he probably has some sponsorship, but still, like. This is really generous, really cool. But I know it sounds crazy, right? Like you would expect it's more money, but it's not set up by Blizzard. If it was set up by Blizzard, it'd be like, I don't know, 50 grand or something.
It's because it looks too professional.
It looks,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, it looks like it's the real. Yeah,
it's so professional. You're like, there's got to be more money put into this, you know, that kind of thing. But it is just community driven here, and still a lot of money as well. So
I mean, $8,000, right? Yeah, sure. Like, for something you would probably do for free, I think for how passionate Jeef is about this game. Like,
go give Jeef some subs, you know, once he starts streaming.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, you could give him a little bonus on top. There's nothing wrong with that.
那么接下来，让我们欢迎现场的嘉宾朋友们和今天的选手们共同登台合影留念，好不好？欢迎大家来到舞台上。
GG's。
来，我们奖金会长和观众
get some interviews, I guess. We're just gonna watch for a little bit.
They played 8 games.
现场的嘉宾朋友们
Yeah, they played 8 games to get the finals.
Let's see what time is it now.
And we're seeing some of the other competitors joining in, giving the thumbs up.
Saying like, well done, my dudes. Yeah.
There's Beta supporting the buddy, supporting the voice. There's Matsuri.
Flight is so much taller. That's so cool.
The French diff, the mustache diff, giving a bit of height.
He's pretty tall too. Maybe it's the angle.
Yeah, he's pretty tall.
Okay.
好，来，我们看着摄影机一起来，3、2、1。那么在这里，我们本次的大安庄园酒馆战旗邀请赛全球总决赛已经圆满的落下了帷幕。再一次感谢所有的工作人员，
He's like, I did not think I would still be wearing this right now.
社区的 UP 主宣传为我们带来的贡献。
You guys told me it was just for the
也感
round.
谢屏幕前的每一个你一直以来的收看和陪伴。正如会长刚才说的，我们2025的邀请赛是落下了帷幕，但是2026有更精彩的赛事等待着大家。那么我们就明年再相见，拜拜，
拜拜。